Yo, what's up? I'm sorry about the light in here, you guys. A couple of my light bulbs went out. Silly fan. Okay, you guys, we're gonna watch. Hold on. We're gonna watch the vice presidential debate. It's only gonna be one debate that they're gonna have with Kamala Harris and Mike Pence, and we're gonna see how CNN live, so you can watch it right on your phone. While you watching my stream as well too. Uh, so yeah, and be sure to watch my whole ads. I get paid, and plus you two get paid too. So yeah. I'm eating meatball, Mariner, Subway, footlong. Okay, about to start any minute. So I'm gonna go ahead and eat and stuff. I should have ate my meatball first. Mm. The meatball is very, because it's got like it's got sauce on it, so it's very sloppy. Where is everyone at? Where are y'all at? And keep in mind, I'm not going to allow no trolls in here, because this is not about trolling or nothing like that. This is about get out of here. Stay out of my business. Before I get into your business, before I find out who you are and expose you for a liar that you is. So call up in my life, ain't even worrying about your own life. Thumbs it up, you guys. Thumbs it up. Let's get those thumbs up, you guys. Where is everyone at? Where are y'all at? Shared it out to y'all guys. Where are I I can eat whatever I want to eat. You're not my mama. You're not my daddy. Not my boss. Troll. I'm gonna wait until they, start it. They're gonna start it just in a moment. The VP debate, and I already pay child support anyway. By the way, because they take out $300 a month from my check, and that's been already proven already. And child support knows that too, because they're the one that takes it out. Uh, the banking account where I have my where I get my Social Security check. So yeah. So don't worry about my business. Worry about your own. And it's not How you gonna start? And by the way, Jink, it's not it's not 1200. It was 1200 before. It was 1200 like months ago, but it's not 1200 because I've been paying extra. Because the reason why I know, because they take out money in my bank account every month. Child support knows that too. And April knows that too as well. Because she didn't want to get the money on the card. So I don't know who's telling you what, who you listening to. So let's watch the debate, you guys. I wish I could show y'all it, but I don't want to get a visual copyright. But I can't let y'all hear it.
We're meeting as President Trump and the First Lady continue to undergo treatment in Washington after testing positive for COVID-19. We send our thoughts and prayers to them for their rapid and complete recovery and for the recovery of everyone afflicted by the coronavirus. The two campaigns and the Commission on Presidential
Let me see. Where did I put mine?
I'm here to endorse them on behalf of the millions of Americans who are watching. One note, no one in either campaign or at the Commission or anywhere else has been told in advance what topics I'll raise or what questions I'll ask. This 90-minute debate will be divided into 9 segments of about 10 minutes. I'll begin a segment by posing a question to each of you, sometimes the same question, sometimes a different question on the same topic. You will then have 2 minutes to answer without interruption by me or the other candidate. Then we'll take 6 minutes or so to address you. At that point, although there will always be more to say,
well, what I see, Mike Pence is actually giving a lot of eye contact. I see that for sure.
These are
I think
have a respectful exchange about the big issues facing our nation.
I think Kamala Harris
Given the ongoing pandemic,
is writing down notes and stuff.
Senator Harris, the coronavirus is not under control. Over the past week, Johns Hopkins reports that 39 states have had more COVID cases over the past 7 days than in the week before. 9 states have set new records. Even if a vaccine is released soon, the next administration will face hard choices. What would a Biden administration do in January and February that a Trump administration wouldn't do? Would you impose new lockdowns for businesses and schools and hotspots? A federal mandate to wear masks? You have 2 minutes to respond without interruption.
Thank you, Susan. Well, the American people have witnessed what is the greatest failure of any presidential administration in the history of our country. And here are the facts. 210,000 dead people in our country in just the last several months. Over 7 million people who have contracted the disease. 1 in 5 businesses closed. We're looking at frontline workers who have been treated.
Thumbs it up, you guys. Thumbs it up.
We are looking at over 30 million people who in the last several months.
Exactly.
And here's the
Hey, Michael, how you doing? Welcome, Michael. Thumbs it up, you guys, because they're thumbsing it down like crazy.
Were informed about the nature of this pandemic. They were informed that it's lethal in consequence, that it is airborne, that it will affect young people.
Well, no interruptions.
Contracted it because it is airborne. And they knew what was happening and they didn't tell you. Can you imagine if you knew on January 28th, as opposed to March 13th, what they knew, what you might have done to prepare? They knew and they covered it up. The president said it was a hoax. They minimized the seriousness of it. The president said, you're on one side of his ledger if you wear a mask, you're on the other side of his ledger if you don't. And in spite of They still don't have a plan. Well, Joe Biden does. And our plan is about what we need to do around a national strategy for contact tracing, for testing, for administration of the vaccine, and making sure that it will be free for all. That is the plan that Joe Biden has and that I have, knowing that we have to get a hold of what has been going on, and we need to save our country. And Joe Biden is the best leader to do that, and frankly, this administration has forfeited their right to re-election based on this.
Thank you, Senator Harris. Vice President Pence, more than 210,000 Americans have died of COVID-19 since February. The U.S. death toll as a percentage of our population is higher than that of almost every other wealthy nation on earth. For instance, our death rate is 2.5 times that of Canada next door. You head the administration's coronavirus task force. Why is the U.S. death toll as a percentage of our population higher than that of almost every other wealthy country? And you have 2 minutes to respond without.
Susan, thank you. I want to thank the Commission and the University of Utah for hosting this event. And Senator Harris, privileged to be on the stage with you. And our nation's gone through a very challenging time this year. But I want the American people to know that from the very first day, President Donald Trump has put the health of America first. Before there were more than 5 cases in the United States, all people who had returned from China, President Donald Trump did what no other American president had ever done. And that was he suspended all travel from China, the second largest in the world. Now, Senator Joe Biden opposed that decision. He said it was xenophobic and hysterical. But I can tell you, having led the White House coronavirus task force, that decision alone by President Trump bought us invaluable time to stand up the greatest national mobilization since World War II. And I believe it saved hundreds of thousands of American lives. Because with that time, we were able to reinvent testing. More than 150 million tests have been done today.
She's checking. She's like, nah, you lied. But this is going well.
Before the month of February was hard to develop a vaccine and to develop medicines and therapeutics have been saving lives all along the way.
This is going better than what the presidential debate. Sure, hell, they might as well trade. You know, just make them 2 run for president. You know, to be honest with you, do some swaps. Well, things have gotten a little better over here in Oklahoma City. You know, I can admit, because it could be a lot worse than what other.
Absolutely. Whatever the Vice President's planning the administration has done, clearly it hasn't worked. When you're looking at over 210,000 dead bodies in our country, American lives.
And that's just my opinion, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and you know, the Vice President is
what's up? I'm watching the debate, the vice presidential debate.
And then the case about Woodward,
It's going pretty good
that they knew about it, and then
for a moment.
the Vice President
It's
said, well, why did y'all tell me?
it's not like Trump and Joe Biden. And I know that
And I want to add, Mr. Vice President, I'm speaking.
Yep, you go ahead, 2 more seconds, and then we'll give the Vice President a chance.
So I want to ask you, ma'am, how calm were you when you were passed up where you were sitting?
they finally started interrupting each other.
When your kids
You know,
were
like,
at home from school and you didn't know when they could go back. How calm were you when your children couldn't see your parents because you were afraid they could kill them?
Let's give Vice President Pence a chance to respond. Vice President, you have 1 minute to respond.
There's not a day gone by that I wasn't able to this loss of love. And I want all of you to know that you will always be in our hearts and in our prayers. But when you say that the American people have done over these last 8 months hasn't worked, that's a great disservice. The sacrifices the American people have made. The reality, if I may finish that, The reality is, Dr. Fauci said everything that he told the president in the Oval Office and President Clinton. Now, President Trump, I will tell you, has boundless confidence in the American people. He always spoke with confidence that we can put this together. But when you say it hasn't worked, when Dr. Fauci and Dr. Brooks and our medical experts came to us in the second week of March, they said if the president didn't take the unprecedented step of shutting down roughly half of the American economy, that we could lose 2.2 million Americans. That's the reality.
Thank you.
They also said this, if we did everything right, we could still lose 1,000 Americans.
Vice
Now,
President.
one life lost is too many students. The American people, I believe, is credit for the sacrifices that they have made for the health of their family and their neighbors first, our doctors, our nurses, our first
Thank you, Vice President.
and I'm going to speak up on behalf of the American people.
Vice President, could you were in the front row in a Rose Garden event 11 days ago, what seems to have been a super spreader event for senior administration and congressional officials? No social distancing, few masks, and now a cluster of coronavirus cases among those who were there. How can you expect Americans to follow the administration's safety guidelines to protect themselves from COVID when you at the White House have not?
Well, the American people have demonstrated over the last year. They will give the facts. They're willing to put it up to their families and their neighbors. President Trump and I have great confidence in the American people.
Oh, bunch of hackers. Yep. Mm-hmm.
In the height
Thumbs it up, you guys, because I only see one thumbs up.
a heartbreaking number, 2,500 Americans a day. We surge resources to New Jersey, New York, New Orleans, Detroit, told the American people repeatedly when the American people made the sacrifice. When the outbreak of the Sun Belt happened this summer, again, Americans stepped forward. But the reality is the work of the President of the United States goes on. The vacancy on the Supreme Court of the United States has come upon us. The President introduced Amy Coney Barrett.
Thank you,
But
Vice President.
if I may say, at Rose Garden, there's a great deal of speculation. My wife Karen and I were there and honored to be there. Many of the people who were at the event actually were tested for coronavirus. And it was an outdoor event.
What do you think about the vice presidential debate,
The difference here is President Trump entrusted
Frankie?
people to make choices in the best interest of their health. And Joe Biden and Kamala Harris consistently talk about mandates, not just mandates with the coronavirus, but the government takeover of health
Thank
care,
you. Thank you.
the Green New Deal, all government control. We're about freedom and respecting the freedom of the American people.
Let's talk about respecting the American people. You respect the American people when you tell them the truth. You respect the American people when you have the courage.
Which we've
We have
all-
leaders speaking of those things that you may not want people to hear, but they need to hear so they can protect themselves. But this administration stood on information that if you had as a parent, if you had as a worker knowing you didn't have enough money saved up, and now you're standing in a food line because of the ineptitude of an administration that was unwilling to speak the truth to the American people. So let's talk about caring about the American people. The American people have sacrificed far too much because of the incompetence of this administration. It is asking too much of the people. It is asking too much of the people. That they would not be equipped with the information they need to help themselves to protect their parents and their children.
Kamala Harris, Senator Harris, I mean, I'm sorry.
It's fine, I'm calm.
No, Senator Harris to me. I'd like to get back to normal. Dr. Anthony Fauci and other experts say that most of the people who can be vaccinated need to be vaccinated. But half of Americans now say they wouldn't take a vaccine now. If the Trump administration approves a vaccine before or after the election, should Americans...
There you go, slandering me. It's not true. You slandering me. There's no proof out there at all because it's not true.
In recent days, the president's diagnosis of COVID-19
I don't know who's telling you that information, person, but if you believe that, you must be as dumb as you sound like.
Morning will make history on January 20th, and he will be the vice president to the oldest president the United States has ever Donald Trump will be 74 years old on Inauguration Day. Joe Biden will be 78 years old. That already has raised concerns among some voters, concerns that have been sharpened by President Trump's hospitalization in recent days. Vice President Pence, have you had a conversation or reached an agreement with President Trump about safeguards or procedures when it comes to the issue of presidential disability? And if not, do you think you should? You have 2 minutes for that.
Well, Susan, thank you. Well, I would like to go back.
I think we need to move on.
Well, thank you, but I would like to go back. Because the reality is that we're going to have a vaccine in record time, in unheard of time, less than a year. We have 5 companies in phase 3 clinical trial, and we're right now producing tens of millions of doses. So the fact that you continue to undermine public confidence in the vaccine, if the vaccine emerges during the Trump administration, I think is unconscionable. And Senator, I just ask you, stop playing politics in people's lives. The reality is that we will have a vaccine, we believe, before the end of this year. And it will have the capacity to save countless American lives. And your continuous undermining of confidence in the vaccine is just, it's just unacceptable. And let me also say, the reality is when we talk about failure in this situation, we actually do know what failure looks like. It was 2009. The swine flu arrived in the United States. Thankfully, it ended up not being as lethal as the coronavirus. But before the end of the year, when Joe Biden was Vice President of the United States, not 7.5 million people contracted the swine flu. 60 million Americans contracted the swine flu. If the swine flu had been as lethal as the coronavirus in 2009, when Joe Biden was Vice President, we would have lost 2 million American lives. His own chief of staff, Ron Klain, would say last year that it was pure luck. They did, quote, everything possibly wrong. And we learned from that. They left the strategic national stockpile empty. They left empty and hollow plant. We still learn from it. And I think the American people, say again,
Vice President, yes, I'm sorry.
what we have done, Senator, please
Thank you, Vice
stop
President.
undermining confidence in the vaccine.
Senator Harris, let me ask you the same question that I asked our Vice President Pence, which is, have you had a conversation or reached an agreement with Vice President Biden about safeguards or procedures when it comes to the issue of presidential disability? And if not, and if you win the election next month, do you think you should? We have 2 minutes uninterrupted.
So let me tell you, first of all, the day I got a call from Joe Biden, actually a Zoom call, asking me to serve with him on this ticket was probably one of the most memorable days of my life. I thought about my mother, who came to the United States at the age of 19, gave birth to me at the age of 25, at Kaiser Hospital in Oakland, California. And the thought that I'd be sitting here right now, I know to make her proud, must be looking down. Joe and I were raised in a very similar way. We were raised with values that are about hard work, about the value and the dignity of public service, and about the importance of fighting for the dignity of all people. And I think Joe asked me to serve with him because, I have a career that included being elected the first woman district attorney in San Francisco, where I created models of innovation for law enforcement in terms of reform of the criminal justice system. I was elected the first woman of color and black woman to be elected Attorney General of the state of California, where I ran the second largest Department of Justice in the United States, second largest in the United States Department of Justice. And there I am.
Ah, man, it's starting to get ignored. Not Kamala Harris, but the whole other day. damn, 500,000 people are watching. On CNN. Well, it's okay, you know. It's all right. I guess everyone gone to bed. Yeah. Mm. Mm. So I know that person that came in here, Michael, was definitely either Sydney or Kelly from Rick's chat. They the ones that abused me. You know? So, you know, because they the one like to slander me all the time. With no evidence. Like with no evidence or proof at all of anything that they're claiming. Because in order to prove something, you gotta have evidence. You can't go based upon what someone else says, a third party, you know? Because if someone says something about you, I can go based upon what they said, right? If you go based upon what someone else told you, then I can go based upon what someone else told me about you. And, you know, that wouldn't be fair at all. So, don't believe everything a third party tells you, you know, because I was there and these people was not there and they didn't witness nothing at all. So they don't know what happened. They just saying, they're just believing something they know is a lie, but they holding on to that lie, even though they're just going based upon what someone else told them, not based upon evidence. You know, because anybody can tell you something, but doesn't mean you go off and believe it. Just like me, anybody can tell me something about you, but doesn't mean I'm going to automatically believe it. I'm going to look at the facts. Because if we live in a world that every time when someone makes claims about someone and we automatically jump on the bandwagon and believe them, that's just like the media. When they talk about these politics, what goes down in these police shootings and these, body cam videos and all the other stuff, they don't always give the clear picture of both sides and the full story. They tell you what you want to hear, not what you need to hear. Same thing with politics, same thing with relationships, same thing with marriages, same thing with parenting, everything. Because if they actually believe that I'm that type of person, that just makes them dumber. Because these people was not there, And when people talk about their situations and what they go through, I listen to them and I say, oh, that's sad that happened to you. I don't go and dig in their past, and I'm not a detective. I'm not playing private detective. What someone's past is does not define them. It's none of my business what someone's past is before, like, they were divorced or during the time when they were divorced. Because I don't go based upon words. Like these people who are coming in here lying on me saying that I beat my wife. Where's the video of me beating my wife? Where's the bruises? Where's the picture of the bruises and stuff? Send it to me. But I got pictures though of bruises and doors being, holes on them because she punched the doors and stuff like that. Right on my phone. But I don't have to show them that because I don't know who they are. You know what I'm saying? I don't show trolls. I don't have to prove nothing to no trolls at all. The only person that I have to prove myself to is pretty much myself. Me and God, which God already knows, the truth, and God already knows I'm a good person. Because if I was a bad person, I would be in jail. I would be in prison. And they know that what they're saying is not true at all. Because if it was actually true, then it would have, y'all guys would have been known about it a long time ago. My mentor would have known about it because she know everything. She was there with me through all the things that I had to go through. These people that's coming in here under fake accounts was not there. You know what I'm saying? And they don't have proof to back their claims up at all, because they did, they would send me the proof. My email, they know my email, and they know that they can send me proof at any time, that they got proof to back it up. Because in life, you just cannot go around and say, oh, well, this person did this, person did that. Especially when you don't have no witnesses, no proof, no indications, none of that. Because in life, if we went based upon words, you know, pretty much the half of the world would be in jail or would be accused of something, of a crime they didn't commit. So if you are a good person and you said that you're trying to look out for me and you want the best of me, you show me evidence of your claims, not just something that someone told you or something that someone talked about on a video, because I know where you got it from. Because if I would have never talked anything, if I didn't care about my daughter, y'all guys wouldn't know anything. I wouldn't even say anything about my child. You know what I'm saying? Not this year, not last year, not the year before, not the year before that. And I have been on YouTube for a long, long time. A long, long time. And ever since my daughter was born, I have talked about my daughter in my streams, my videos. My daughter has been in my videos, everything. And she was always happy in my videos. The videos speak for itself. My old videos with my daughter speaks for itself. You know what I'm saying? And that's not just words, that's actually evidence. Video is actually evidence. And a video and audio is actually evidence. Because what these people don't understand is when I was having conversations with my ex-wife, I was documenting everything. And with all my evidence, I can debunk everything that these people are claiming. But they can't debunk anything that I'm claiming. Just because someone told you, oh, this person did this person did that, you automatically believe it. What if someone, your ex, or someone, your ex-friend, said you did something that you didn't do, and he or she told someone that, and they believed it, and so they started attacking you personally over and over and over like every day. The same stuff. They can't come up with nothing new. Because they ain't doing it. Well, just talking about stuff, talking about politics, eating Subway. Subway is much healthier than McDonald's. I'm eating healthy fast food. You know, I'm not eating no burger and fries. I can eat whatever I want to. I'm 36 years old. I can say whatever I want to. It's my channel. If you don't follow my rules, like I've been saying, I don't know if you are stupid or you are playing stupid. I don't know. But you might just be playing stupid. Because if you weren't playing stupid, then you know what you are saying is not even true. Not even close to it at all. So every time you say it, you're telling a lie. Which a lie is something that never happened. It's made up, it's false. Especially when you wouldn't there yourself. Because if you were there, then who are you? And what happened? And even my ex-wife's parents was not even there when she was doing all that stuff to me behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? And they were just going based upon what she said and not going based upon the evidence and facts. Because if that was actually true, it would have been a police call, it would have been a police report, she would have bruises on her, all that stuff. It would have been police a record of it, none whatsoever. You know, like none whatsoever. It would have been documented in the state's files and everything. None whatsoever. If that was actually true what you are saying. So, but I know one thing is actually true. Because she told me herself. And I believe her that her dad, when she was taking care of, helping her mom take care of the daycare, her dad was accused, had allegations against him that's documented in the state file. The reason why I know this because she told me that. She told me that herself. You know, it's not like I just guessed it. You know what I'm saying? No, she told me that herself. So that's how I know that he was touching inappropriate. April's dad was touching little children inappropriately when her mom had a daycare. You know what I'm saying? That's why they couldn't get custody over their grandson's baby boy. You know? Because she told me that too. April told me that too. And I was there when it was going down. You know, whenever they was trying to get custody over April's nephew's child, because April's nephew has a child, and they was trying to get custody of it, but the state wouldn't let them get custody because April's mom's husband had some allegations against him. It doesn't matter if it's allegations or if it's a conviction or not. It's still allegations, especially like that. It's worse than the worst. It's not allegations like someone didn't show up to court, which that right there is worse too. No, it's allegations that he was interrogated by police and everything, and he still had that allegations right in the files, and nobody can find that because it's sealed. You know? So it's kind of crazy how these people come in here and make accounts like Byron beats his wife. How? Just because we argue, we yelled at each other, that's beating my wife? A lot of couples argue and yell at each other. You know, she even cussed me out in front of my daughter. And Jesse was there to witness it. And my mentor is my witness too. Because that day, it was me, it was her, my daughter. My daughter was in the room. And it was Jesse. And everything. Jesse was me, and Jesse asked her for some change. And you know what she did? If you don't believe me, ask Jesse. She just threw the change at me. So we got in an argument. And then she started yelling and screaming and cursing me out. So is that abuse too? That's worse than just, you know, like disagreeing with someone. Having some small arguments. Because if it's not, then, hey, what's up? Okay. If it's not, then why the double standard? You know, I never said I was a perfect husband. I never said I was a perfect father. Never in none of my videos, in none of my streams. If I did say that, I want you to pull that clip up and give me a snippet of that, of me saying it. Email it to me. And I will play it for my audience and everything like that. Because I know I didn't say it. Even the trolls and the haters know I didn't say that. Because I don't say stuff like that. Because I know no one's perfect. We all make mistakes. My mom and dad, they fight. They got in an argument. They yell at each other. Just like my mom's other baby dads, like my sister's and my brother's father. They argued. They got in a fight. He left. She called the police. And then 2 weeks later, he come back, apologize. He come back in kind. You know, but it was a lot worse situation with my mom's situation. A lot worse. Because my mom used to whoop me with sticks and bats and everything like that. And she gave me a black eye one day because I lost my coat, really nice coat that she bought me, and I was late for school. So she called up to the school and said I was sick, and I missed 3 weeks of school because she didn't want no one to see those. She didn't want no one to see those bruises or that black eye. But after I went back to school, I was still kind of bruised a little bit, but not that much. And I wish that I would have been able to take a picture of it. But back then, we didn't have these phones, these camera phones. We didn't have YouTube. We didn't have Instagram. We didn't have live streaming. The only type of live streaming was on TV. Cable TV. That was the only type of live stream. You know? But other than that, we didn't have the internet where we could just go live and take pictures of us, you know, with a black eye. You know what I'm saying? But I do got pictures of my daughter. She got bruises right here from my my ex-wife's brother letting the dog jump on my daughter and not watching my daughter when he was supposed to be babysitting her. When I was at work, my ex-wife was at work and everything, and he was supposed to be watching her, and a dog jumped on my daughter, and he was supposed to prevent that from happening. So that caused bruises on her right here, but that healed up and everything like that. But I got that picture still in my Google Photos. I got a lot of things in my Google Photos, you guys. So much things that y'all got to be like, wow, you know, like, because the evidence is evidence. Screenshots, pictures don't lie. You know, once you take a picture, you know, of something, an actual picture. I'm not talking about downloading a picture that's fake. Nothing like that. I put the locations on all of my videos and pictures. So the picture and the video has a location. So wherever I was, which I was over there at Stratford Village of the Stratford apartments. Really nice apartments, better than these apartments. I was over there and everything, and when my daughter, and I found out from my ex-wife, I wasn't really mad at her. I was mad at her brother for letting the dog jump on my daughter and not paying attention to her. Because when relatives, whether they're adopted relatives or real relatives or whatever, when relatives, they are supposed to be watching your child, and let's say your child is in a room and it's a dog in the house, and you go in the other room, next thing you know, that child is crying because that dog scratched that child. And everything. And then I was pissed off because anybody would be pissed off. There's nobody in this world in their right mind would not be pissed off about a dog jumping on their daughter and scratching their daughter. No father, no mother. I was more pissed off than my ex-wife. And I wish I would have live streamed it that day so y'all can see the reaction on her face and the reaction on my face. But this happened way before a lot of y'all guys knew me. A lot of y'all guys knew about my daughter, about my situation. You know what I'm saying? I was still married and I was taking care of my daughter. And everything like that. So this was way before I got a more following on my channels, on some of my channels. Way before that. Way before I knew a lot of people. Stacy, Penny, Stephanie, all of y'all trolls that's coming in now, I didn't even know y'all. I didn't even know who y'all, and y'all was not even trolling me because y'all didn't know I existed. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know that y'all existed neither. But I knew it was trolls on the internet. I knew that from the beginning. And I knew it was people that like to go on the internet, make fake accounts, dox people, attack people, bully people, stalk people. Everywhere they go, they stalk them. They always are attacking them. They're antagonizing their friends. They're antagonizing the hosts. They're antagonizing the moderators. And why do you think, trolls, for a second, why do you think that my mods always block you? My mods don't block you for no reason. If you come in here and you say, how's your day? You know, how everything going? You know, have you heard from your daughter? Have you heard this? Have you heard that? My moderators wouldn't block you. But if you come in here and make up lies about me that you know that's false, slander me, my mods are going to eat you up. You should know that already. You should know not to come in here with lies. Because, especially when you don't have proof to back it up. I keep telling you, send me Kelly and anybody that want to dictate my life, anybody that want to get all up in my business, send me proof. Send me video evidence. Send me physical evidence. Send me physical evidence. Because, you know, why you can't send me physical evidence? Because it never happened. Because if it did happen, then you can send me physical evidence. Not what someone else said. Because, what would you do if I find out who you were, which I know who you are, but if I prove who you are, and someone told me something about you that wasn't true, and I automatically believed it, and then I started contacting you and attacking you about it, and saying that you didn't do this, you didn't do that, but I know darn well that it's not true about you, but I continue to lie on you and continue to say, oh yeah, you did this, you did that. Because if someone else says you did it, then you must did it, right? Because if someone else said that you tried to kill them, you're gonna believe it and say, yeah, you did try to. Just because they said it. And it's a woman that's got a history of lying, not only on me, on her ex-boyfriends too, and being crazy. If you don't believe me, I would give you contacts of her ex-boyfriend and let you talk to them, and they would tell you themselves. In which I don't have to, but if you exist, since you want to believe the words, since you want to believe everything, someone that you don't even know, never met my ex-wife in your life, because if you did, then you someone that's that dating her, that's trolling me. Because, and even those people don't know, because they wouldn't know. They wouldn't know behind the scenes all the arguments. They was not there. Because if they were there, then can they tell, can they say, can they explain and say what I said and what she said? The whole truth, not just what I said, but what she said too when we were fighting and arguing. Can they explain word for word? And can they explain what I said that would indicate any abuse. And just because you get in an argument with your spouse or anything, it does not indicate no abuse. Because if that's the case, if a woman gets in an argument with a man, then she's abusing a man, right? Because you saying a man is abusing a woman because he gets in an argument or he gets in a heated argument with his woman. He's abusing her. But she's not. How does that make any sense? Explain me that logic. Like, is it that women can do things that men can't do? Because obviously, that's not fair game at all. Because, like, people, they get so caught up in everyone else's life. But I bet you, some of them don't have kids on their own. Because if they have kids, I feel bad for their kids. Because they're coming in people's channels, attacking them and lying on them. And they have children doing that crap on the internet. And they have not only, if they do have children, then their children must be living with them. And they're doing it right in the same house that their children lay their head. But I don't think a lot of these people have children at all. All they want to do is stir the pot, stir trouble up. They don't care about me, they don't care about my daughter, they don't care about my ex, they don't even care about my friendships with Shannon, my problems I have with Shannon. They just want to troll me on all of that because they want to pretend like they care, but they don't care. Because if they really cared, then they would be using their time and they would actually be uplifting me instead of putting me down. And they would also come in with an account that says Byron beats his wife, don't pay child support. So where's the money at that's taken out from my by child support? If I don't pay child support, where all the money that's been deducted from my account? You know, that's been deducted from my Social Security. They even send me papers, Social Security Administration, send my mentor papers, even showing that how much I pay every month, including back child support. And I've been paying that for almost a year, back child support. And it's their fault that they waited to deduct it from my account. It's not my fault because we turned in all the paperwork. Whenever they sent us paperwork, they never gave us a court date. They never gave us a court time, nothing like that. Because my mentor is honest, and she might not do things for me, some other things, but she is really honest. She would not jeopardize me if she knew, because she gets all the mail and everything about the courts and stuff like that. And she just like she was telling me in the car. How do you think that she knew that, all that stuff in the car? Because she gets the mail. She's my power of attorney. She's not only my mentor, she's my power of attorney. She handles my finances. and she handled my paperwork and all the other stuff. How do you think that she was able to tell me all that stuff? Because she gets all of that information and sent to her in the mail, you know? And once she gets it in the mail, she tells me any changes, updates, or whatever. She gets all of that mail, and she, when she finds out herself, she tells me. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you knew about that $1,200, because she already knew, which because she handles my court paperwork. She handles my papers and everything like that. And she handles a lot of other stuff, my finances and a lot of other stuff too. That's how she was able to say, you know, to tell me all of that stuff. Because it's not like I knew, because I don't get nothing that comes from the courts, or nothing that comes from the state, child support, or anything. I don't get that in the mail. She gets it sent to her house, because she is the one that helps me with the paperwork and all the other stuff. And she's the one who informed me. So why would she know that about a court date or a court time and not tell me? She would have told me if I was notified, because she got the paperwork. And y'all knew, most of y'all knew that too. Because why do you think that she was able to tell me that? The $1,200. Why would you think that she was able to tell me those things? You know, because she gets all of the mail when it comes to the state, and when it comes to the child support thing and everything like that, and my medical and all that stuff, and my medicine, or mail that comes from my doctor and everything like that. Because she not only drives me around, she's not only take me to the grocery store or anything. She does other stuff too. Like, she makes sure I have food. She makes sure I stay out of trouble. And ever since she's been with me, she worked with me for 6 years. I've never been in trouble with the law. Her working with me, because she made sure of it. And I never even got pulled over. You know what I'm saying? There's no record of me ever getting pulled over. Of course, whenever I was walking one day with a friend, I was in another city. I was in my old city, Moore, Oklahoma, and we was walking. Me and Corey, rest in peace, Corey Smith. You know, he passed away through a car crash and everything. Rest in peace to him, bless his soul, in heaven. You know, we was walking, and we wanted to go to the store and get some snacks and get some smokes. So as we made it halfway to the 7-Eleven, the Moore police pulled up, asked us for our ID, and we were stopped. But just because they ID you doesn't mean that that's an actual bad thing. Because cops, sometimes when you get your house broken into, you get in a car crash, or someone hits you or injured you, the cops have to know your information, your full name, your date of birth, everything. You gotta know that. That's proper procedure like that. Just like they stop anybody. Just like whenever they stop other cops who drink and drive. If you don't believe me, go watch some of these videos on YouTube. And the proof will be right there. When they stop anybody, they ask you for your ID. That's not necessarily a bad thing at all. You know what I'm saying? Because they even tell you, well, you're not in trouble, but we need to know where you're headed to, and we need to, run your ID card and everything, because the cops, of course. Anybody that's walking down the street late at night, they're gonna do that too. And they stopped my friend, and my friend was white. You know what I'm saying? They asked him for his ID. Just like they asked, because they figure if someone is not coming home from work or going to work, then they figure that some people is up to no good. In which sometimes it be the truth. Sometimes people don't be up to no good. Sometimes people do be up to no good. I mean, not don't. People do be up to no good. You know what I'm saying? So they do that to everybody. And I'm pretty sure the people who came in the chat have gotten stopped by the police whenever they were walking down the street. The police asked them for their ID, ran their ID or license. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have gotten stopped or pulled over for a broken tail light. The cop thought that you were speeding because you was in a hurry, you was trying to get somewhere, and he asked you for your license. And he ran your plate just like he does to everybody, to anybody. It doesn't matter who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not necessarily a bad thing, getting stopped by the police or getting pulled over by the police. That doesn't indicate guilt at all because you are stopped by the police. I was walking in a really good neighborhood. One time, I was coming back from a friend's house, and he dropped me off at the mall over there where he was at. And I had a bag, trash bag with my clothes and everything. And then I was trying to walk back to the mini suburb, which I was actually in a neighborhood that looks kind of like Beverly Hills. But our Beverly Hills here is called Nicholas Hills. You know, every state has a Beverly Hills type of neighborhood, which a rich neighborhood, like a really rich neighborhood, not a middle class, but a really rich neighborhood. I was walking in the Nicholas Hill PD. This guy, he was in his car patrolling, cop. And I was walking with my trash bag with my clothes and everything. I was walking a really good neighborhood, not just like an average neighborhood, a really rich neighborhood, like mansions and big houses and stuff like that. And as I was walking, I passed by him. Then he said, "Where you headed to?" And I said I was headed back to my apartment, going north. And he said, "Jump in the car, give you a ride." But he pat me down, which he's trying to make sure for his safety plus my safety too. And he didn't put me in handcuffs, nothing like that. He just pat me down, make sure I didn't have anything that would poke him or anything like that. So he told me to jump in the back of the police car, and then I told him where the apartments was, and he took me to it. He drove out of his jurisdiction, because his jurisdiction was Nicholas Hill, not Oklahoma City, not the village. Because I live nearby the village of Oklahoma City, the really good part. So he drove out of his jurisdiction and everything. And so he drove me to the gate, because I lived in a gated community and everything. It was a gated apartment, unlike these apartments right here. It had actually nice pool, nice girls, girls that went to college, really good-looking white girls. So he dropped me by the gate, and then I told him, "Thank you, sir. Thank you, officer." He was like, "No problem." And then I got in the gate and got home, and that was it. So just because someone gets stopped by the police, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Majority of us have gotten stopped or have gotten questioned by police one time or more in our lifetime. But me, I never been a suspect of child abuse. I never been a suspect of child pornography, rape, none of that. Nothing violent, nothing a felony, and not even a misdemeanor. You know what I'm saying? Because when I did things, it was mainly when I was a juvenile. When I did major dirt, it was when I was a juvenile. And the thing that I did when I was an adult, when I was an adult, it's because I didn't keep doing the same thing over and over. I didn't keep making the same mistake over and over. That's why, you know what I'm saying? I got a clean slate, never been in county jail, been in the juvenile system before, but that's different. That's when you're a teenager getting in trouble, not when you're an adult. Been in foster homes, been in the group home, So I told y'all that, a long time ago, guys. But that doesn't matter anymore, because that's just my childhood. That's what it is. That's something in my childhood. That's something that's in the past. You know what I mean? It's long gone. It's not something that's with me for the rest of my life. No, it's something that happened when I was a child. You know what I'm saying? Not as an adult, not as a grown teenager, not as a 30-year-old, nothing like that. And anytime I have done these streams, you guys, I told y'all a lot of stuff that I have done wrong in my life. Stealing at convenience stores, freaking smoking cigarettes, sneaking out, drinking, going over friends' house, lying to my mom about where I was at late at night. I told y'all all of that. I told y'all a lot of stuff about my life. And And some of y'all told me a lot of stuff about y'all life too. But I listen. I don't judge y'all. I don't name call y'all. I don't tease y'all about it. I don't bully y'all about it. I don't troll y'all about it because I don't see no point in it at all. It's pointless. Trolling someone about their past is pointless. The past is the past. That's why they call it the past. We all have something in the past. We all do have something in the past that we are not proud of. We all do. We all did that. No one walks around for years and just never did nothing right. And I'm not talking about freaking just lie to your mama and say that you're gonna go over your friend's house, but you end up going over a girl's house. Nah, I'm not talking about that. That's something totally different. A lot of people did that. That's something totally different. A lot of kids did that. I'm talking about like stealing, getting caught up in the system, cutting out in class, getting in fights, disrespecting the teachers. That's what I'm talking about. We all did dirt in our life. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't give people the right to judge us just because we did dirt. Because if that's the case, then let's see what those people who are judging us, let's see what they have done, and we can judge them based on what they have done. And a lot of these people that complain and that troll me, a lot of them, they don't even have a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out. But I do. You know what I'm saying? No one pays for this apartment except for me. No one lives here. No one controls me. If I want to have spaghetti, one day I can have spaghetti. If I want it, I can go wherever I want to go. Shit, hell. If I had the money and my mentor was going out of state, I can go. You know what I mean? No one has control or guardian over me at all. I'm my own guardian. No one controls me, no government, no police, no judge, none of that. I'm my own person. If I'm tired and want to sleep in, I could do that because it's just me living here. I'm not, no one else lives here except for me. And yes, I had roommates before. Some of y'all guys know I had roommates, and my daughter lived with me, my ex-wife lived with me, other exes have lived with me before. Not her, but somewhere else. Her, I just lived by myself, and I just had a few roommates, which the first roommate I had Jessica and Justin, and they were dope fiends. The second one was my friend, my real life friend, Amanda Nichols' sister, and she came to me and told me, because I was trying to help a friend out, she came to me and told me that her sister needed a place to stay. And I thought I could really trust her because I was friends with Amanda and stuff like that. And Amanda never stirred me wrong, never did me wrong or nothing like that. And she paid me money, but the thing about it is I told her, when she paid me money, I told her this is temporary, because you cannot live with me without being on the lease when it's certain days, because I don't make that policy at all. These these apartments are not mine. I just pay. I'm a renter. I'm a tenant here. I pay the tenant. So whatever rules they have or they change or anything like that, I gotta obey by it. Just like everyone that lives in these apartments. Just like whenever y'all guys live in apartments, y'all gotta obey by y'all apartments, policies and stuff like that. Everywhere you go, you know. So I let Amanda's sister Abigail stay with me because I got a heart. Because she had gotten kicked out from her dad because she got in a fight with her dad. She went ballistic. And even her ex-boyfriend told me this, that brought over her, that she went ballistic on her dad and stuff. So I was like, oh wow, is she gonna be okay? I hope she'd be okay, But he told me when he left, good luck. Good luck on the roommate situation. So she was here for like a week or two. She paid me, let me see, $250 or something like that. But I told her it was only gonna be temporary. Temporarily means that you can't stay here forever, because whenever they come in here and spray for bugs and they see someone else living here without being on a lease, they have to go downstairs to the office and put themselves on a lease. They got to go through the same process as me. You know what I mean? And I was just doing a friend a favor. Because if I was actually bad, she would have never been able to stay over here. If I was actually a mean and cruel person, I would have kicked her out the first day when she just went ballistic on her boyfriend, Jacob. Which you do have every right to kick someone out when they go ballistic, especially whenever they're not on lease. But I just wanted her to clear her head until she finds somewhere permanently to stay. But she started playing loud music, which I don't mind loud music, but she was playing it like loud, 10 times louder than me, that I play my music, and 10 times louder than my next door neighbor. She was blasting up so loud, like it echoes in my ear, and I couldn't sleep with that loud music. That's just like me playing loud music and trying to go to sleep. How is that going to work for me if I'm playing loud music? Or how is the next door neighbor, how are they going to sleep? If I'm playing loud music while I'm trying to sleep and they got a child and they're trying to sleep so they can go get up and go to work the next day, and you know what I'm saying, because they got to get up in the morning, and I'm playing loud music, like really, really loud, like crank it up so loud, like, man, I can take freaking I could step like 12 inches from this apartment, 20 inches from this apartment. From this side to all the way up past that picnic area. All the way past that picnic area. And I can literally hear the music playing so loud. You know, the neighbors was like, why does she gotta have that music so loud? And I would tell her to turn it down, and she was like, oh, okay, I would turn it down. I'm gonna turn it down, I'm gonna turn it down, you know. And keep in mind she had a disability. And she had ADHD, she had bipolar, schizophrenic, which I'm a little schizophrenic, but not all the way. I'm borderline schizophrenic. You know, it's 2 to 3 different levels of schizophrenia. You know what I'm saying? So my level don't really show at all. But when I was younger, it definitely would show. But as I got older and started taking my medicine for a while, then it didn't really show. The symptoms didn't really show. You know, like the symptoms of schizophrenic and stuff like that didn't really show. Because my medicine was working. And I was taking my medicine. And even sometimes when I didn't take my medicine, or I ran out of medicine, I was still fine. So some of it, I definitely overcame. You know what I'm saying? And then I had that major depression disorder too. You know? But everybody gets depressed. You know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. You know? Like everybody gets depressed. Sorry about spitting, you guys. Everybody gets depressed. Name one person that never got depressed in their life. Never. That means that person don't have no emotions. That person doesn't have no soul. Because they never got depressed in their life, in their whole entire life, since they were born. Which we know that they had some, you know, they had problems when they were little, but I'm talking about in their whole adult life. There is nobody that's sitting at home or that's watching the stream can tell me that they know someone that never got depressed in their life. They never had a nervous breakdown or a meltdown, nothing like that. No one that's watching can tell me that, because they know that they know people who had a nervous breakdown, and they knew people. They knew people who we all know someone who's cuckoo in the head. We all do. We all got a relative that's cuckoo in the head. So, you know, since it's sugarcoat, no one has perfect family. And no one can tell me that they have perfect family. Neither. Because that person know that they would be lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'd be straight up lying. nothing is perfect. We all screw up in our lives. You know? And sometimes we learn from it, sometimes we don't. And sometimes it takes us to learn a hard way to actually learn from it. And the reason why I paused the debate because, it was all right at the beginning. But I paused the debate because I know that y'all guys probably didn't really want to hear that much. Y'all guys like, who cares about the vice presidential debate? Because it only comes around once every 4 years when the election comes up. And now they're saying that Pence and Harris dodged questions in the vice presidential debate. They both dodged questions and everything. So they both were kind of off with certain things that they were answering to, and I didn't really want to show too much of it, too much of the audio neither, But y'all did see some of it at the beginning, a little bit of it at the beginning. And I did talk to y'all about it too and gave my reaction towards it too. Oh, that person changed their name to Mark. But instead of with the K, they use a C. A person that came in and trolled me, they went from using a name like Byron, Byron beats on his wife, and Byron don't pay child support, which both of them is a lie, and they know it is, and they changed the name, the username up. And plus I got a screenshot of it too, if anybody want to see it, but it don't really matter, because y'all know, y'all be in the chat, be seeing what these people be saying to me. Y'all be watching. Even when I don't think y'all are watching, y'all watching. So y'all already know that. Yeah, it was pretty good today, you guys, Pretty good today. Pretty good day. Thank you for the 13 extra views. Whoever thumbs down my video 13 times with multiple accounts. Probably just a few people with a lot of accounts. They thumbs it down like it's really gonna hurt the video, like the video is gonna disappear because they thumbs it down. And YouTube, keep in mind, you guys, YouTube been having problems with the thumbs up button. they've been taking away a lot of people's thumbs up. They've been messing with the thumbs up button. So the thumbs up button is not always accurate. And sometimes, however, some people come in here and mess with the thumbs up button too. What's the point? It's still going to count as a view. You know? What's the point? Are you trying to give me more views? Trying to give me more recommended in the searches? Like, why just when you see me go live, why just not watch? Why just, if you don't like the title of the video, why just stay away and come around when you have some sense and when you want to be nice and when it's something that you like, that you want me to talk about or do, then come around and watch. But if it's something, because I titled the video what I do. If I'm talking about politics, I title it. The title, the video title speaks for itself. Because when you get the notification, you see the video title. Like some people say they don't see the video title, but we all see the video title. They just don't pay closely attention. Some of them just glance at it, you know, and click on it because they see, oh, Byron is live. You know what I'm saying? But it says in a notification, you see where that bell notification, you click on that, it says the channel name, it says if someone goes live, it says what title they put and everything. Like, for example, Truthfully Trisha went live 2 minutes ago. She put chicken, macaroni, salad. So you know that she's probably munching on chicken, macaroni, salad. And then, of course, she ranting. I don't rant. She rants. It's the difference between trying to keep the chat going, because if I don't talk, then people be wondering what's wrong. Why you not talking? Why you been so quiet? That's just like when people don't talk in the chat, I be like, what's going on, you guys? Why y'all not talking? Why is it 3 or 4 people watching and barely anyone talking? Y'all, if I didn't talk, then y'all guys would be saying, why you not talking? Why you not talkative today? What's going on? What's wrong? You know what I'm saying? And a lot of y'all guys be saying that to me. If I didn't talk, if I came on a live stream and just sat back, watched TV and didn't say nothing to y'all, didn't look at the chat, nothing like that, which when I do panels, it's best for someone else to read the chat. So that way, if I'm doing a panel, that would give me some slack and I won't be all stressed out about the chat and everything like that, because I got OCD, and sometimes whenever like I'm doing panels and I'll be looking at the chat, I'll be like, oh, that gets me distracted on things that I'm supposed to do for y'all guys on the panel and things that I'm supposed to talk about. And what if it's like mukbanging? What if it's cooking? What if it's blogging? What if it's exercising? What if it's whatever the case might be? I need to focus. I need to be on topic. And I need to focus on what I'm supposed to do You know, cause like I can't just look at the chat like all day, just look. So I got to sometimes talk about things. And I know not everybody is going to like what I talk about. And the reason why I stutter because I have a speech impediment. And when you have a speech impediment, you can't help that. Now, there's a few other YouTubers who I know that I watch. Spencer Carter and Angel, which he's an awesome guy. Spencer Carter, he's an awesome guy. We all three have autism. We all three stutter. We all three have stuttering problems and everything like that. And we cannot help it at all. You know what I'm saying? If we could help it, then it would have been already fixed already. I mean, so you cannot bully or attack or tease someone that can't help something at all. Because if you were born a certain way, if you develop some type of condition when you were younger or some type of speech impediment disorder, you cannot help that. So that's not something to make fun of. You know what's something really to make fun of? Is Donald Trump's wig, his hair, how his hair is like and stuff. You know, that's something really to talk about. Or like something on TV, someone, something on TV that's really funny. And that's really funny and silly. Like making fun of someone with a disability, the way, just because someone talks a certain way, they don't talk the way that you want them to talk. The way that's up to your standards. That's not their fault. You know what I mean? They're just like people with bipolar that's diagnosed with bipolar, people that actually have bipolar. I'm not talking about people that just get angry and get outbursts. It's not. I'm talking about people that actually have that mental illness, people that's diagnosed from a doctor. And but however, there's some people that have that illness and they're not diagnosed. So just because they're not diagnosed doesn't mean they don't have that illness at all. Because I can have a few more illnesses that I'm not aware of because maybe I haven't been in a ride with it. But, so that's why you can't really judge no one just because someone stutters. President Obama stuttered. Sometimes Trump stutters. If you don't believe me, do your homework. Do your homework. Because whenever I hear a lot of these politicians talk, I listen. You know what I mean? I know, whether some of them are stuttering or whether some of them are talking very clearly. I pay attention to all of that. And Obama stutters, Biden stutters, Donald Trump stutters sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was certain words, it was something that he was reading that he couldn't say right. And he's the president of the United States. And y'all guys always say, oh, the president of the United States is the smartest person in the world. that's not the case at all. Because Donald Trump made it where anybody could be president of the United States. All you got to do is have the education, the backing, the money, and the resources. If you have that, and anything is possible. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be a long-time politician just to be president of the United States. Because Donald Trump was not a mayor. He was not a senator. He was not a congressman. You know, of course, back in the days, he was dealing with the Clintons and all the other stuff, friends with the Clintons. And he was funding the Clintons and funding other, you know, like politicians and everything like that. He was actually involved with all of these politics, not just the Republican side, all of them. The Clintons, Jeffrey Einstein, which, you know, he's not a politician, but a lot of politicians were friends with him. That's just like Hillary Clinton was friends with Harvey Weinstein. And Harvey Weinstein is not a politician. He's a Hollywood mogul. He would before he got put in jail, prison. Anybody could run for president. And anybody, if they have those things, the finances, the fund their campaign, the education, the backing, the support, and the vote. You know? Because Donald Trump made it where anything is possible. Do I think a baby can run for president? No. A baby is not old enough to understand not even one word of, not even one political word, or a baby doesn't know what is Republican, what is Democrat, or what is independent, or what is this, or what is that. You know, a baby doesn't know that because a baby is not fully developed. And so a baby is not going to be able to be president. We know that. But in this world, Donald Trump made it possible for a lot of people to want to run for president. Because Donald Trump, before he became president, he didn't have any political experience. He was not even a politician. He even said he was not a politician. So he was not playing the politics type of, he wasn't a politics type of guy. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they was like, okay, well, Donald Trump, you know, he's our man, and he promised a lot of them people who now is not going to vote for him anymore because he did not keep his promise to them, because they thought he was actually going to change things around. But 4 years later, what'd he do? Because if Donald Trump was actually really doing something, you guys, why did he downplay the virus, the COVID-19? It's even audio proving that he knew how bad it was going to be before it even got bad. Ever since January it wasn't bad at all. February it was like 1 or 2 cases. in the USA. And then March hit, it spread like wildfire. Like, it's like we had 4th of July in March, except this thing is really serious, and this thing took a lot of lives. Why did it took a lot of lives? And why would people say, oh, they're making up stuff? Nah. Because I know people that live in my apartment complex that had family that was affected by it. And I know some people who I know in real life who was affected by it. Because they told me, and they were really ill and everything. So, and those people don't lie at all. They don't lie, at all. So, they wouldn't lie to me about something like that. He didn't take it seriously from the start. One thing Donald Trump did that was good is he did send the troops home. And give him kudos for that. And also, he did give us a stimulus check, which I didn't get one because child support took it out. That's how you know that I'm paying child support. Because if I was not paying child support and they wouldn't been able to take it out at all. And also, they would not be able to deduct. $300 out of my Rep Pay You bank account. Because, you know what I'm saying, they wouldn't be able to do that if I wasn't paying child support. And if I wasn't paying child support, I would have a whole lot more money in the bank. Because I done paid a lot throughout the years. So, tell your own stories. Be quiet. You the one do that to your spouse. And you probably don't even you probably don't even have a job yourself. You probably never work. Because with someone that's trying to tell someone else that they need to work and all the other stuff, why you always on my page? If you work or you have something better to do. You know what I'm saying? Everyone knows that that's a lie. Because no one was there except for me and you and our daughter. And you cussed me out in front of our daughter. I wish I would have video recorded you cussing me out. And then I would have saved it for later. Just in case you would have came and made up false claims and lies about me, and I would have put you on blast. But at the time, I was not thinking about it. I was very frustrated. So I left you because I already had an apartment. I was looking for an apartment like in March of 2018, and you didn't even know about it. And then I got approved in April. So I was just waiting it out. So I left you. You know what I mean? Because, like, because I could have stayed there where I was at. You know what I'm saying? Even if you would have left, if you would have left, then that means that I would have stayed there. So I left. You didn't leave nothing. Because you were cheating on me, lying. And then you had that guy threaten me, put me in the hospital because you lied to him. I get that screenshot too. I still got a lot of the screenshots. I still got everything saved. So how can you justify that? How can you justify something like that? Because no matter what you say, it's not going to justify you into any of it. You cannot prove it. You didn't even prove it in court of any of that. The only reason why you was able to get custody because I wasn't notified and I wasn't able to show up to court because I didn't know I had court. Because first you got to be served, and that's why you was able to get custody. Not because you proven something. What evidence did you show? Send me the evidence right now to my phone and let me look at it. You can't because it's not true. Because if it was true, you could send me the evidence in my phone. Because I still got evidence in my phone of what you had said to me, put me down, belittling me. You having that guy threaten to put me in a hospital, everything like that. I still got that. And then you fooling around with other men while you were married and living with me. So you are not that innocent. You are not that innocent. Because if you were innocent, then I would have stayed with you. You know? You're not that innocent. People don't know what happened behind closed doors. The only way someone's going to know that is unless they were there. Everybody knows, most people know that you are full of crap. The only people kind of believe you is the people that's dumb enough to believe it. People that have something else against me. And that's why they believe it. Because if they didn't have nothing against me, they would not believe it. That means anytime when someone has something against you and someone makes an allegation, they're going to believe the other person without even proof. And I keep asking you, where's your proof? Send me the proof. Email me proof. If it really happened, you could email me the proof. Because in this country, you got to prove. Because if that's the case, if that's not the case, then anybody can say someone did something and without proof. That's not how way the system works. That's why people video record every day. Because, so that way, they have proof. People like you won't say you hit them. People won't say that they hit you or anything. What video evidence, what audio evidence, what indications do you have that will back up your claims? Not just words. Don't just come in here with words. Email me the proof. Call me up and tell me the proof. Because when I was talking to you was not even talking like that. You was talking like you was all calm about it. But when you go on a fake account, or you have your boyfriend or your ex-boyfriend go on a fake account, talking all different, lying on me, and stuff like that. Because you wouldn't send all of that in Messenger at all. Because I would have had proof that you said that. And that would be held against you. So that's why you came in here with a fake account. Because you know you would have been in trouble if you would came in here with your regular account. Or called me up and said that stuff to me. And that's how I know you're lying, because a liar is going to go on their fake account and say stuff. How incredible are you in court using someone else's picture or someone else's channel name, impersonating someone? How does that make you incredible? When you never show your face, you never call me up and say none of that stuff that you are saying. Because if you believe it and you say that it's true, then why you didn't say it over the phone? Why you didn't say it in Messenger? That's how I know that you're lying. Because if I think something is true, I'm going to say it right here, looking in the camera at you. Even when someone is on my panel, I will look right in their face, right in their eyes, and say, if I think something is true, I would tell them. I don't have to go behind a fake account, because you're not credible. You know, the judge didn't see the evidence at all. And if the judge would have seen the evidence, then it, like, you know, what is this for? And you can't even admit that you are trolling me or attacking me. You can't even admit that it's you. You can't even be honest and say, yeah, it's me. It's me. And when I called you up on the phone, you didn't have nothing to say. You was all calm and quiet. But on the fake account, anybody can say crap. But can you back it up? And the only reason why you got a default case, because you lied and you didn't have no evidence of nothing, so you didn't prove nothing. And also, you know, I was never served in the first place. And you bashed me. You know, you told lies after lies, and people were stupid enough to believe that lies because they were against me just because me and Stacey had problems. Because this all started after me and Stacey started having problems. That's when this started. And me and Stephanie used to have problems. That's when it started. Because before that, when everyone was cool, you know, this was not going on at all. So all of a sudden, when me and Stephanie used to have problems, and me and Stacey used to have problems a lot last year, that's when you came in here with attack mode. Attacking and defaming my character. When I didn't even do nothing to you. How is talking about something that's not concerning you or that don't got nothing to do with you? How is that doing something wrong? How is that abuse? You know what I'm saying? Do you even know what abuse is? If you know what abuse, give me the definition of abuse. Because when you come in here on a fake account and you slander my name, my channel name, my content, and everything, then you're abusing me. You know? It's probably not physical abuse, but it's still some type of abuse. Because if I did the same thing to someone else like that, if I ran someone else's name down the mud, ran someone else's name down the mud, and I talked about their daughter, people like, why you bringing up their daughter? Why you know? But someone talk about my daughter, no one says nothing about it. Except for my real friends, my real OGs. Because they know what you're saying, you're full of crap. They know that. You know what I'm saying? Because we talk and offline. We don't just talk on YouTube. We don't just talk on Facebook. We talk off the internet, off the phone. We talk on the phone, I mean. Which means it's not the internet. It's over the phone. It's all, you know what I'm saying? It's off the internet. So, they know that I'm a good person. And you don't even have any proof of anything that you're saying. And it don't really make any sense because if I wasn't paying child support, that means that $300 and something wouldn't be deducted out of my checking account from child support. And also, I wouldn't even got a letter from the RS, you know, about child support and all the other stuff. About the taxes and all the other stuff and deductions and stuff. If I wasn't paying. Explain that to me. And it's none of your business. Like, if I owe money or if I don't owe money. Or what I do or anything outside of YouTube. Because it's not none of your business. Because it's outside of YouTube. It's outside of social media. So, you don't have a right to talk about anything that's going on offline. Because if you have a right to talk about stuff that's going on offline, then I can find out who you are and talk about your business. You know what I'm saying? And your criminal past. And talk about that. See how you feel about that. See how you feel about that. And I could even freaking make a diss track about it. Because diss tracks are allowed on YouTube. Ask YouTube. Themselves. Ask them. Email them and ask them. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't. Because I am not a low person like you. Because if I was a low person, I would have already did. I would already put you in your place. You know, if I really wanted to find out about you and who's behind that fake account, once I find out, I'll put your business out there and see how you feel. I'll put some of your secrets out there. Some of your lies, things that you have did when you didn't show up to court. It even says it on the freaking so it even says it in the documents that you didn't show up to court. That one time of this year, and then that one time before those other court dates, you didn't show up to court. It's documented. So look it up. Look it up, losers. Look it up. Look up my ex, whatever website that you found that thing on, the court doc website. Look up her full name, and you will see that. And that's how my mentor knew. And she even said on the stream that she didn't show up to court. And this was like way before the other court dates, which I never knew about it because I was never served. Give me proof that I was served papers and I knew about it. Give me proof. I want to see the proof. See, you can talk, but you can't prove that. Anything that you say, you cannot prove it. So how are you horrible in bed? Well, if I'm such horrible in bed, I must have been horrible in bed even before you got pregnant, right? Because we was doing things way before you was able to get pregnant. Years before you was able to get pregnant. So why did you, if I'm so horrible, then why did you go along with it? Because you wanted my money so you can have your $300 and not take care of your daughter. Just because you live with your daughter doesn't mean you necessarily take care of your daughter. People don't know what you are doing. They're not there. The people that's coming in here under fake accounts, they're not there. You know what I'm saying? Shit, hell, you could be brainwashing my daughter, telling her lies. Because that's what my mom used to do with my dad. Tell me lies about my dad. And then I grew up. And then I figured out what really happened. And I never hated my dad at all. I was just confused of what was going on at that time period. You know what I'm saying? And when we reconnected, we had a good conversation on Facebook. And that's the past. That was my dad back then. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't, I can't just say, oh, he was a deadbeat dad. No, that's not right for me to call my dad a deadbeat dad. Even if he was, still not right. How would you feel if someone was calling you names like that? April. How would you feel if someone was calling you names like that? And a lot of people actually believed it. And they started calling you names back, April. My ex is trolling me, Red. Hey, what's up, Red? How would you feel, April? You'd be pissed. You would punch a hole in the wall, just like you did that day in the hallway. And I still got that picture of you got that dent in the doorway, in the door. You did that. You went ballistic when you could have just like walked away and calmed down, take a chill pill, and then come back and talk. You went ballistic and punched the doorway. I took a picture of that, and I also took a picture of when my daughter got attacked by a dog, that your brother neglected her, and he was supposed to be watching her. Because how in the heck you can allow that? I would never allow my daughter to get attacked by a dog. At all. If I knew a dog was aggressive, I would keep that dog on a leash. And I would observe when I'm around my daughter. Not walk somewhere else in the other room and then see her crying because she's trying to pet the dog and the dog jump on her. And she don't got no supervision that's supposed to be there for a child. You know? I got all of that. And also, you allow someone, the guy that you was cheating on me with, you allow him to threaten me on Facebook Messenger, put me in the hospital. Your child's father. Yeah, my ex is using some odd names, but she's not the only one that's doing it. It's people working with her that's doing it. Also, it's Sydney doing it, rich people doing it. Angry Bird is doing some of it too as well. And maybe Teresa is doing it too. Because have you noticed that these people, you don't hear about them for a while. And then once drama popped up in the chat, then they pop up in the chat. But when ain't no drama, they're never around. Well, I said maybe because my other friend told me that you was doing. I said maybe. Keyword maybe. I didn't say that you was doing it. I said maybe. I said maybe. Keyword, Teresa, maybe. You know, maybe you was. I didn't say that you was actually doing it. I said, no, someone threatened to put me in the hospital because of a lie that my ex-wife told this guy, and he threatened to put me in the hospital. He said that he would put me in the hospital because of a lie that my ex told this guy. Now, he didn't put me in the hospital because if he would have put me in the hospital, it would have been a lawsuit and he would have been in prison. He would have been in jail. But no, he threatened to put me in the hospital because of a lie that that bot blocked you. Well, because you don't like them, and that day y'all were fighting. You said a lot of things about Shannon, and then all of a sudden Shannon kept on getting doxxed and all the other stuff. because this was not even happening that much last year. You know what I'm saying? But if you didn't do nothing wrong, then I wouldn't even worry about it. And the reason why they don't have proof, because people do a lot of things under a fake accounts. People impersonate people. And maybe they think you did it because you hate Shannon, because you got into it with Shannon that day on D-Live. You know, but they have a right. But they have a right to their opinion, because they have a right to their opinion. I can't stop them from having their opinion. You know what I'm saying? Just like you, whatever you feel about Shannon, I can't stop you from having your opinion. You have a right to feel what you want to feel. Just like me, I have a right to feel what I want to feel. You know what I'm saying? I respect everybody's opinion. But if you are not doing nothing, I wouldn't even worry about it. You know, but I said maybe it was you, because some people were saying that it was something about you that was kind of off and odd. So, and plus, I didn't see you for a while in the chat. You know, and this stuff was going down when you wasn't in the chat, or the doxing would happen and then you would appear in the chat. So that's probably why they would think it was you, because you and Shannon had that fight. But that's their opinion. I can't stop someone from feeling the way that they feel. And they might be saying it because they really don't trust you. They think something is off about you. And that's probably why. That's just like sometimes when I think something is off about someone, you know, sometimes I might feel that something's just not right about that person, or something, that person is doing something behind the scenes, because I don't trust that person. But I trust you, and that's why you are still able to be in the chat and everything like that. Because if I didn't trust you, if I really thought that you were doing this, I said maybe you were doing it, because I don't really see you in the chat as much. And I really don't know, too much about you, because you came in on the scene unexpected. You know what I'm saying? Because you came in the scene when the crack hit the fan. And then when you came in my D-Live, you know, we was talking. And then Shannon came in there. Then you and Shannon started fighting, started arguing and stuff. And then Becca came in there in D-Live. And I trust you, but they don't trust you. And that's probably why they would say that. You know what I'm saying? And I can't stop them from, I just can't stop them from the way that they feel, even though that yeah, exactly. I can't stop the way that they feel, just like they can't stop the way I feel. If I actually had a problem with you, I would not have you in the chat. I don't really have a problem with you at all. But this stuff, whoever is doing this, for one, Angry Bird, because I called Angry Bird under his real regular account, and he had a wrench. I called him trolling me and doxing me. So somebody might be impersonating, So but I hope everything's good with me and you and everything like that. And I hope you have a good night and everything. But you kind of snuck in here all of a sudden when I was talking about it. It's like you was already here for a while. Who look at those numbers? Yeah. Well, see, the thing about it is, it ain't always, used to be like this. It started after I started having problems with Stacy and Stephanie, which me and Stephanie is cool now. Okay. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. It's not that I don't trust you, because if I didn't trust you, I wouldn't even talk to you in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I do trust you. It just, they don't trust you. But it doesn't matter because me and you are boobs, like, boobs as friends, Me and you are good friends. So, yeah. So you have your wrench back. So nobody won't block you or nothing like that. And just like you said, you're right, it's my channel. You're right. You know what I mean? You're right, it's my channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I like someone and I want to be their friend, that's my choice, right, Teresa? Just because my other friend doesn't like that person, doesn't mean I gotta stop liking that person. Cause you got me out of my funk that day. Cause I was upset on D-Live, and you had a conversation with me, and you kept me company when everyone else was just avoiding me. So, yeah. I just wish that this stuff, the doxing, harassment, bullying, whatever, would have stopped a long time ago. But I know Rick is sending his people over here to troll me, which that's a never-ending battle. Because Rick is obsessed with me, big time. So I know. Exactly. Because I know, you're a good person, Teresa. You defended me since day one. you was there to keep me company. When no one else, everyone else was avoiding me. And today I just talked to my friend earlier when I was at the Plavin Center. I just talked to one of my good friends out of suicide because she was going to commit suicide. I can't say her name on the chat, but I can tell you something in Instagram and stuff like that. Earlier, she said that she was going to end her life, and so I kind of convinced her not to. Oh, thank you, Teresa. Thank you. I appreciate you, my friend. Alrighty, I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully you come in tomorrow, Teresa. Have a good night's sleep. Thumbs it up, you guys. Let's get it to 10 thumbs up today. Okay, I will be on around the afternoon time. I don't know when you're going to be available right in the afternoon, but if I see you tomorrow, I see you tomorrow. Yeah, the vice presidential debate is over. I don't really have no thoughts in it because I muted it, you know, because I know that y'all guys didn't want to hear that in the background or nothing like that. But I played some parts in of it, like at the beginning of it and stuff, some of it and everything. So, you know, I knew that y'all guys didn't want to hear it in the background. But I know a lot of y'all guys are just don't like politics at all. So, yeah. But politics is pretty much our life. You know, freaking sports is political now. You know, health is political now. Money is political. A lot of people didn't turn a lot of things into politics. Policing, whatever the case might be. We're living in a political society now. 15 years ago, we wouldn't like that. When we had the Bushes in the White House, it wasn't so political. When we had the Clintons in the White House, it wasn't so political. But nowadays, sorry about that birthing. Nowadays, since everyone has a way to share their ideas and thoughts, what if you like their ideas and thoughts? Or what if their ideas are irrational or cynic or whatever? They do have a right to their opinion. You can't stop them. I can't stop you from your opinion. And you can't stop me from my opinion. But the only thing I ask is no name calling, no mentioning someone's baby mama, no bringing up someone's family member, or no putting someone's child in the middle of something that don't even have nothing to do with, them at all. And I could talk about it because it's my child. And I was there before she was born and when she was born in the hospital. I got videos and pictures on Facebook to back that up. I was there when she got her footprints and all the other stuff like that. I was there when they weighed her. I was there when my ex-wife had the C-section. I was there. So when people say I was never there, that's a understatement. That's absurd. Because if that was the case, then when she would have got pregnant, I wouldn't even been there. You know what I mean? I was even there when she got pregnant and also through the 9 months that she was pregnant. I got pictures, witnesses, and video to back that up. And they're either on YouTube or Facebook or Instagram. And a lot of people didn't see those pictures and video. So, yeah, I don't got nothing to prove or nothing to hide. It already been proven. Anything that I'm saying now has been proven already a long time ago. A lot of this stuff has been documented because I'm a YouTuber. I blog every day. You know what I'm saying? When I was in a hospital, I had my niece take a picture of me and my daughter. Like I was in a pink, I think I was in a pink robe, me holding my daughter and everything. I was blogging, throughout the whole way. So when people say I was never there for my daughter, that is not true. Because if that was the case, when she got pregnant, I would have never been there at the hospital. And some of y'all guys don't know this, but some of y'all guys do. Because I had told y'all in the past before about it. When my mom, Teresa, that's her name, Teresa, when she had me at Memorial Hospital, 6:56 a.m. My dad wasn't there. But for my daughter, I was there for my daughter. Because you know what I told the job I was working at, Target. I was working at Target. I told them I had to take a day off. I had to be there for my daughter, and they understood, and they let me get a day off. And they thought it was important too. Me to be there when she goes through labor. My ex-wife, April Leak, and her other name, April Weatherly, her maiden name. She was adopted my ex-wife was adopted because her mom, her real mom, was doing crack, and she passed away in the hospital after she had gave birth to April. And then April's parents now was first her foster parents, and then when she got 5 years old, she got adopted. How do you think I know all of this? Because I was there. Because I was married to this woman for over 5 years. So y'all should know, I should know everything about her. Her moves, her swings, her views about life, the good times, the bad times, the pranks that she pulled on me, the pranks that I pulled on her, the silly things that we did to each other, which a lot of couples do, when, they do silly stuff, you know what I'm saying? I was there. And she told me a lot of stuff about her. And a lot of people that knew her and that knew her from when she was a baby until all the way up to a grown-up told me things too. That's how I know. You know what I'm saying? Because why would I not know about someone I was living with for over 5 years? Why would I not know someone who I've known for like ever since close to like 2010? So I've known her for like 10 years. Why would I not know about someone that I've known for 10 years? I know a lot about her personal life. A lot about her personal life. So that gives me the right to speak about it because I was married to this woman. And also, I had a child by this woman, Jasmine, born February 2nd, 2015, at Integra's Ladies Lakeside Hospital. Born 9:43 p.m. My daughter, she had problems with her feet because it was a situation when they was getting her out when they was having a C-section, and she was in my ex-wife's stomach for so long. It seemed like one of her feet position kind of like, I wouldn't say crooked, but it's kind of like an odd way, and she had to wear a brace on her foot for a while, and then she recovered from that, and then now she started walking. I even have a video when she first started walking. Her mom was sitting on the couch, which not this couch, but I'm just pointing the direction her mom was sitting at. Right in our old apartment, the couch was over here, and then we had like a bookcase over here and everything like that, and plus we had a door for the closet and all the. And then over here we had another couch and everything. And I remember taking a video of my daughter trying to walk for the first time. And that was the most precious thing that I ever seen that day. It was. That's why I took a picture, took a video of it, because it was a good moment. You know what I'm saying? And then when she started crawling, I was like, oh, she's gonna grow up fast, and then she's gonna eventually start walking. And when kids start walking, they get into everything. Bleach. So, and that's why I had to put a lot of things up high, and I had to lock a lot of things, certain places, so she wouldn't get into it. Because I remember when my little brother was a kid, he was drinking bleach. And I was babysitting him. And I was like, boy, why you drinking bleach? And because I went to the bathroom, and I told him to watch TV, watch cartoons and everything, because I had to go to the bathroom, you know what I'm saying? And as I came back towards the kitchen area, I saw my brother had a bottle of bleach out on the floor, drinking it. And I'm like, what? I'm like, boy, you put that down. So I took it away from him, cleaned up, told my mom. And my mom was like, boy, you should have been watching him. But I told my mom I had to go to the bathroom. And I regretted that, going to the bathroom that day. When I was like, let me see, I think I was 12, 13 years old. Maybe 14. Because I had to go to the bathroom, because I didn't really think that he would go anywhere, the little rascal would go anywhere. And I thought he was just going to sit down and, watch TV, watch cartoons, watch Scooby-Doo, And when I got out of the bathroom and I went towards to the kitchen, he was on the floor drinking bleach. And I regretted that moment. Maybe I should have took him to the bathroom with me, and he wouldn't have been able to get in that bleach. But I told him to stay put and watch cartoons, and I didn't really think at that time that he was going to go to the kitchen and get that bleach out and drink some of it. I regretted it for a long time. But everybody makes mistakes. When you are a brother to your younger brother, make mistakes. Just like my older sister. One day when I was little, she was cooking something on the stove. And the spoon that she was using to stir it up was hot. So she was teasing me. She was like horseplaying. We was horseplaying. And all of a sudden, she accidentally burned me with that spoon. And then I went to school, and I lied to my teacher and said that I accidentally burnt myself. because I didn't want my sister to get in trouble. And also, it was a time period. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up, Pink? It was a time period. One time, I had a party over my house, a gangster party. You know, my uncle and his gang buddies had a party over there. You know, they was drinking 40 English, old English 40s and all this stuff. They had, you know, alcohol. And then my mom gave me juice. And then I told my classmate about that party. My classmate misunderstood me and thought I was talking about, thought I was drinking, but I wouldn't. And so my teacher said, so tell me about this party. And so she said, was you drinking? And I was like, no, I was drinking juice. And that was the truth. My mom would never give me alcohol. But one person would definitely give me alcohol, was my grandpa. Because when I was 9, 10 years old, my grandpa got me drunk. I ain't lying. That's a true story. Because when that day when my mom was going to work, and my grandpa was like, boy, sit down, relax. And he gave me alcohol. And that was the first time in my whole entire life that I got drunk. With my grandpa. Can you imagine a grandpa giving his grandson alcohol? Can any of y'all imagine? Do any of y'all know a grandpa like it? Or even heard of a grandpa like it? You know? Probably not. But yeah, he gave me gin and I was drinking it and everything. I was like about 9, 10 years old. And so I was just moving around, and that was the first time I ever was drunk, like, cause I didn't even know how it felt at all, because I used to always watch Menace to Society. I used to always watch Boys in the Hood, South Central, you know, all those gangster movies. Whenever they would get drunk, or they would get these kids drunk and stuff like that. And I didn't even know what it felt like at all. I didn't know anything about getting drunk. I just know that I wanted to be wrong before I was even able to develop. Hey, what's up, Rachel? How you doing? Let me give you a wrench so nobody will impersonate you. Because I get a lot of people that like to impersonate my friends. Yeah. So yeah, you know. So yeah, I never told y'all guys that at all. Because I didn't really think it's something to tell y'all guys that. You know, because when you did stuff, you know, like when you was a kid and stuff, and then you grow up, you know, some things you don't really talk about to your friends, you know, at all. So, but yeah, my grandpa was one tough cookie. He was one tough guy. He was definitely a tough guy. He didn't care, you know. He was protective over his grandchildren, and also protected over his daughter, which is my mom. he was very protective of her, and rest in peace, Jimmy Bishop. He passed about like 2009, 2010, something like that. And I was devastated when that happened, when I heard the news. Because, he was, to be honest with you, even though that he was my grandpa, he was like a father to me. Probably not, didn't really a role model type of guy, but at the time I wasn't really thinking about that at all, because when you're 9 or 10 years old, that doesn't go through your mind, you know what I mean? So, yeah, that doesn't go through your mind at all. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't, like you start to understand about stuff like that when you get like, adult, when you get like in your 20s and stuff, So, yeah. Yeah, see, when my grandma died, I was really, really heartbroken because she was good to everybody. And I wanted her to see me graduate high school. But the month before I graduated high school, she passed. She died of cancer. She was smoking for 41 years. But see, get this. My mom used to smoke back in the day. My mom, back in the day, she smoked for like 20-something years, and she stopped when she got in her 40s. She stopped smoking. And because she wanted to be healthy and live a better life. Because when you get a certain age, when you're still doing the things that you were doing when you was 20 or 30, it affects you big time. So that's why a lot of people they don't wait till they get old just to change things up. They do it while they are still young and still healthy. So yeah, I was shocked, that my mom stopped smoking after 20-something years struggling with it. She used patches, she used all kind of stuff to stop the gum. Didn't work, and she finally was able to stop. And it was tough, because once you start doing, once you do something, like smoke or drink and stuff, you get addicted to something. You get addicted to something, and sometimes it takes a while for you to break that addiction. And when you do try to break that addiction, your body feels kind of different. Your body feels kind of weird because you're so used to having all that smoking, and you're so used to having all that smoke right in your lungs and stuff. And then once you stop, it takes you a while to get used to not smoking. Because when you didn't smoke so many years, it takes a long time to really actually stop the good, like the good, not going back to it at all. And I remember one time I was taking Chantix, this pill that helps you stop smoking, but I was only supposed to take that pill temporarily, not like permanently or nothing like that, temporarily. So I took it, and I wasn't smoking for a good 9 months, and I did pretty good not smoking for 9 months. Pretty good. It was hard, but I did pretty good not smoking. And I didn't say a lot of change. I saved up a lot of money not smoking. Because I was paying, back in the day, I was paying like $35 a month for cigarettes. But nowadays, it's like $45 a month within that 30 days. I'm not talking about every week I spend that. No. Nobody can afford to spend $45 on cigarettes every week. Nah, I was talking about it adds up through that 30 days. You know what I'm saying? So my cigarettes cost about, I buy 4 packs of cigarettes a week. So that's like $20. $20. So if I could do the math right, I spend almost $60 to $80 a month on cigarettes. If I've done the math right, an estimate of that, because these cigarettes don't cost $5, but when you buy cigarettes, like you are a daily smoker, a chain smoker like me and other people I know of, then it started to add up. But a lot of people I know, they used to buy these cartons. The cartons will last you a month, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Some people will buy themselves 2 cartons, and it will last them for a couple of months. And they will have cigarettes for this month and next month. And back in the days, cartons used to be really cheap, especially those Newports cartons, the Newports. So years ago, I got a carton of Newports in the early 2000s for like $35, close to $40. These days, they want you to pay $65, $70 for a carton of Newports, 100s. You know what I'm saying? If you smoke a lot, you might as well buy a carton anyway. So you won't have to keep going back and buying cigarettes. But smoking is bad for you. But we are all grown-ups. And, we're going to do what we want to do regardless of what. That's just like people who drink, or people who drink soda pops, which me, I'm guilty of that. Guilty as charged. And other people that drink soda pops all the time too, no matter what people tell us, or no matter how people try to convince us, we're gonna do what we want to do. That's just like a homeless person on the street. You trying to convince a homeless person to get a job. You think that homeless person is gonna listen to you? You can tell that person over and over and over, get a job, get a job. Or you can give that person money, you know, and you can say, please don't buy no alcohol. Why even say that? Why just give them money? And if they buy alcohol, that's on them, not on you. Because you give them $5 and they didn't buy a cheeseburger and something to drink and some chips, that's on them. That's not on you. Because maybe you should never gave them the money, but when the money gets in their hands, that's just like when a bank gives you money and you cash a check and they give you money. Once that money gets on your hands, that is your money. Any money that's in a bank is the bank's money. But once the money gets on your hand, it's your money. Or the money gets on your personal credit card or your personal debit card or whatever you use to make purchases. That's your money. So no one can tell you if you buy 5 chili dogs at a chili dog stand, at a hot dog stand. Nobody can tell you, you buy this money, you spend your money on chili dogs. Because you know why no one can tell you that? Because it's not their money. It's none of their business. Because once that money gets in your hand, it's your money. That's just like if someone, let's say if someone gives you $100 and they say, hey, look, man, I want to help you out. I don't care what you do with the money. I want to help you out. You don't have to pay me back. It's a gift. And then they turn around when you start buying like Jordans, or when you start buying electronics, or you start buying CDs, or you start buying tobacco or lottery tickets. Then they turn around and say, oh, I gave you that money and that's what you spent it on. You bought cherry BLKs. How do they know these stuff? Because they're watching every move. They're watching my every move. Because a lot of people who've been knowing me for years, because Rachel's been knowing me for years. I've been supporting Rachel's channel a long time, and Rachel's been supporting my channel for a while. She just been out of the chats. She don't come to the chats as much, you know. But pretty much, you know, she knows that I'm a really good guy. And I know that she's a really good woman. She's a really good friend. She's very pretty. You should see her makeup videos and all the other stuff, how she dyes her hair and stuff like that. She's a very, very pretty girl, pretty woman. So, like, it's people on YouTube that been knowing me for years and then pretty much didn't watch me through my journey of YouTube. Cooking, mukbanging, going to the water park, live streaming, all of that stuff. They didn't see it all. And they didn't see how me and my daughter get along with each other. Me and my daughter don't argue on camera. She might fuss because sometimes she don't get her way. And kids do that when they don't get their way. But me personally, I just wanted to make her happy, my daughter. So I would give her, candy and sweets and stuff like that. Even though that she shouldn't be eating sweets like that. She shouldn't be eating candy or sweets. But hey, my mom gave me sweets. My uncle gave me sweets. So what's the difference? Like all the stuff that my uncle and my mom used to give me, I did it with my daughter. So what's the difference? Like was they wrong for giving me candy and sweets? No, they wasn't wrong at all. A lot of parents used to do that. Used to spoil their kids with sweets and candy. That's why I did. Like every time I would buy a Dr. Pepper, my daughter would say, I want some, Daddy. So I would get her tiny little Dr. Pepper. Or she would drink out of the straw me, because I'm her blood. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's not someone like a stranger, you know what I'm saying? So she was like, she loved Dr. Pepper just like her daddy. You know what I'm saying? She got a big head like her daddy too. And she gonna be tall like her daddy too. You know how I know? Because the doctor told me. And doctors, they know. They're supposed to know, because that's why they got a license to be a doctor. You gotta be smart to be a doctor, right? You gotta know something about something, right? You can't just be a doctor, just operate on people. Kind of unless you that one doctor that pretended to be a doctor and that didn't have his license, and he had like a facility where he was treating patients, and patients were complaining of AIDS and certain type of medicines that they were taking and all the other stuff, and how they feel uncomfortable with that doctor. And this kid, he was definitely a genius. He fooled everybody. And he was pretending to be a doctor, pretending, he was actually wanting everyone to call him doctor. I don't know if y'all remember that story about that doctor who was impersonating a doctor, who had his own fake clinic or something. And he was operating on these women and stuff like that, and these women would get sick, and so these women would get worse, and some of them would complain about stuff, and then they brought the attention to the local news, and also they brought attention to the law enforcement, and then law enforcement they had to set up cameras and all the other stuff. They had to have proof about it. And they had to catch him in the act before they could bust him. So yeah, he was practicing without a license. Like he had a facility. Somehow he rented or something like that. And he was acting like a doctor for a while, like a long, long time. And people thought he was actually a doctor. And then they noticed that some of them patients that he had were getting sick. And so their family members were getting suspicious about him. And they and some of them would have a lot of pain, like pain and aches and headaches and all those stuff and symptoms of that. Uh, and so they brought the attention to the news and the local police department and stuff. And they finally got him. He finally got busted and everything. But he was really smart at it. He wasn't one of those crooks who was, dumb about it. He fooled everybody. He had people fooled for a long time. And that's why he didn't get caught until years later. That's why it took a while before he was actually caught. You know what I'm saying? Because the smart crook is not going to get caught. A dumb crook is definitely going to get caught eventually. That's why I say, if you're going to be a criminal, at least use your brain. But however, I don't encourage or even condone to any criminal behavior. But if you're going to do that, at least use your common sense and use your brain and have a plan, and be able to make sure that it won't come back to you or anything like that. But if you don't know what you're doing and you don't understand the logic of a criminal's mind, of an actual criminal's mind, then you might as well just stop whenever you're ahead. Because that's just like with R. Kelly. He could have stopped, years ago. And he would have been still making millions. And he would have been still with that record label. And he would have been still famous. But now he's still a celebrity. Even if he's not with Hollywood or with the record label. Because he's already been well known to millions, hundreds of millions of people already. So he done sold millions of records already. So he's always going to be a celebrity. He's just not going to be on the spotlight like that. He's not going to have the fame that he used to have. He's not going to have the royalties that he makes from his music, from people listening to his songs on radios and iTunes and Amazon and Spotify and all these major websites that these record labels put his music ad and all the other stuff. These major record companies, how they distributed his music and promoted it and stuff worldwide, you know what I'm saying? He's always going to make some money. People are always going to listen to his music. They're going to listen to it on Spotify. They're going to listen to it on YouTube. But speaking of Spotify, I think Spotify removes him. I think that's what someone said because of that allegation, the allegations he had against him. So Spotify removed him. But he has a music somewhere where he's getting paid revenue, where he's getting paid royalties and stuff while he's sitting in prison. And someone else is managing that while he's behind bars. He's never going to get out, you guys. R. Kelly is never going to get out. R. Kelly will never get out of jail. if R. Kelly get out, they might as well let Bill Cosby get out. Because obviously, to be honest with you guys, I'm not trying to be soft on Bill Cosby. But come on, you guys. Why would he even do that to these women when he was a celebrity dad, when he was a famous dad on TV? Tell me what y'all think. Why would he do stuff like that when he had money? When he was Bill Cosby? You know, everybody knew who he was back in the days. You know, like every time during Thanksgiving, we used to watch the reruns on TV of the Cosby Show. So he was already on top, like in the 80s, the 90s, and stuff, and you know, he was on top. And what get me is through his through the things that he had did and went through, his wife still stuck by his side regardless of what they was throwing at him. You know what I'm saying? But he did admit of drugging females. He did admit giving them Coley or start with a Q or something like that. I forget what they were saying, but he gave them some type of drugs. But Bill Cosby did admit that he drugged. But I thought at the time when I was hearing about Bill Cosby, the scandal, Bill Cosby scandal, allegation, I thought that maybe he did get busy with those women. In a way, I have to say it in that way because I got to censor myself. You know, I can't say the S word that much. Sometimes I can say it, sometimes I can't. I think he really did get busy with those women. But I don't think that he, you know, R-A-P-E, say it like that. I don't think he did that. But, however, due to the evidence and everything, and the defamation that he did and everything with the lawyers and stuff, I really think that maybe some of those women are lying about Bill Cosby, and some of those women are telling the truth. You know? And also they brought up the fact that he might have had did something with Raven Simone. You know, Raven Simone that played in Cosby Show. And she played in, I think that movie is called Cheetah Girls, I think. Or some show, you know. It used to come on, I think it used to come on Disney or Nickelodeon or something like that. And they said that he allegedly did something with Raven Simone. Allegedly he did something with her. You know, I don't know how true that is. But if he did, oh, dirty Cosby. Oh, dirty hat Cosby. Cosby. Bill Cosby. You know, but they have not found no evidence to support it. So it might be just an allegation. You know what I'm saying? So what do y'all think about it? Y'all like, what? What are you talking about Bill Cosby for? Yeah. So, yeah. So I think if they ever let R. Kelly out, they should definitely let Bill Cosby out. Just my opinion. That's all. But, however, don't get me wrong, I do think that he should, you know, pretty much serve his time and everything like that. And everything. But if they ever make a decision, or letting R. Kelly out anytime in the future, they just should just let Bill Cosby out too. You know? Like, he's old, you know? Like, let him live in a nursing home. Or let him live with supervision or something like that. You know? But I'm not the jury. I'm not the judge or the prosecutor. So I don't know how that works. I'm just a man with my honest opinion and my opinion, pretty much. In my view. You know? And CNN is loading right now because the debate is over with. The vice presidential debate is over with. Oh, I'm tired. Oh. But I think that it wasn't as bad as the presidential debate. Oh, it says, fly lands on Mike Pence's hair during the vice presidential debate. What the heck? What the hell? Really? That makes me itch thinking about it. Oh man, that makes me itch, you guys, thinking about it. Just looking at it. I didn't even realize that at all. Oh God, man, come on, CBS. Come on, you guys, you know. A fly never landed on someone's head. Fly landed on my head before, a lot of times. Either I'm at a restaurant or at home or outside. You know what I'm saying? But what would be really funny, you guys, is what if a fly landed on Kamala Harris' hair? What would y'all say about that? What would y'all reaction would be? And I don't know how that fly landed on him. I guess they had a fly problem in there or something like that. But I didn't notice it at all. And I'm like, what? And I just wonder how long Mike Pence had that fly on his head. Did it even so did it even bother him? Because should a fly on my head, I'm gonna maybe, he just didn't want to give it too much attention. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he just wanted to like, like, but just thinking about that, looking at that, that makes me itch. Ugh, itchy, you guys. Ooh, ooh. I'm sorry, but I'm itching. And I don't want to show y'all guys that because y'all might itch too. Because they showed the snippet of him having a fly on his top of his head right here. And I didn't even notice that. When I was watching the debate, I did not notice that at all. But they caught that. But I'm laughing at the irony of it. You know what I'm saying? Because they always seem to catch up. And sometimes you could be watching it yourself and not catch it at all. So does it kind of makes you wonder, once that fly was on his head, he was moving around like this. He was moving around like this. Did Kamala Harris send that fly to land on top of his head? Kamala. Anybody in the camp? Tell me the secret. No. I don't know, but I'm just making jokes because it's a fly, like I had a fly on my head, so I had a fly right here. I had a fly buzzing one time on me. Zzz, like get away from me, fly. But it's not like a really, really huge thing. But it kind of makes you wonder, did Kamala Harris somehow have some kind of powers? And somehow that fly was sent from her somehow and landed on top of his head. And we never know how he was feeling at that moment. Because there's a fly landing on top of my head. I don't care if I'm debating in the presidential debate 2028. If I run for president and a fly is on my head, I'm going to be like, hey, moderate. I know it's going to look kind of odd doing it. But a fly landing on my head, I'm going to try to get that fly off. And then my daughter had a fly, even like land on her, she would cry. Like, she would literally cry. And I did the same thing because when I was 5 years old, one time I was sitting outside, I was at a picnic, and somehow this fly got right here in my ears, and I freaked out real badly. Like, these flies. But at the time when I was 5, I didn't really like know too much about that. I was freaking out though, because fly landing on me, like, mommy, but nowadays it's just like, it makes me itch when fly lands on my head or buzz it over me, uh, and I guess because sometimes I'll be sweating, and flies, they like sweat. Uh, so that's why sometimes they might buzz on me. They might want to, stuff like that. Because even when I was at a restaurant one day and I was eating outside of a restaurant, Freddy's, and all of a sudden, I was trying to eat my food, and these flies started attacking me. Started really like zzz. And then so I moved it. I wanted to go inside the restaurant, Freddy's, but I was like, nah. I try to eat my food as much as I can, then take a Uber back home. So that's what I did. But yeah, you never know. You never know what he was thinking, or if he realized a fly was on top of his head. You know what I'm saying? Or he really, but you never know. But everybody's gonna talk about it. Everybody and their mama on YouTube is gonna talk about it. Because since it's already on the news, everyone's gonna talk about it. Either some people are gonna be like, wait a minute, like, is this real? Or is this fake? You know what I'm saying? Are they gonna have jokes about it and everything like that? We already know Will D's gonna probably joke around about it too. Probably, I don't know. Will D live? He might joke around. So, but yeah, it's like freaking everywhere. It's like freaking everywhere. It's like all on all the news stations. But the crazy thing about it is, she didn't. The fly only landed on him. Did she have some type of perfume on that day that the fly was like, I want to stay away from that buzzard. I want to stay away from that. Cause some women, they have those perfumes that they put on them, and maybe the fly was like, nah, I'm not feeling Kamala. I'm feeling Pence. like I'm gonna get on. I'm on his head saying, hey Pence, hey Mike Pence, Mr. Vice President Pence, and no telling what that fly was thinking. No telling what that fly was thinking, and no telling what Mike Pence was feeling, because you notice that when he had that fly on him, he was moving. He moved his head a certain way, like he was doing there, you know. And no telling, we won't never know. We can only speculate, or give how we feel about it, give our commentary. Are you still there, Rachel? But yeah, it's crazy. Man. A fly landed on top of his head for 2 minutes. Oh man. That's gotta have been something for 2 minutes. Like 2 minutes, a fly on top of your head. Like, what was y'all do? Like let's say that y'all were outside or somewhere and a fly was on top of your head. Would y'all try to brush it off, or would y'all just leave it on there? Just let it fly away itself. Think about it, make me itch. I didn't even really want to see that. Man, I'm gonna think about it all night. That fly on top of Mike Pence's head when he was in the debate stage. Itchy. But anyways, you guys, what do y'all want to talk about? What about you, Pink? My boo-boo. Pink is my number one best friend, everyone. Pink and Sarah is my number one bestie. And I feel like you can't have two people as your number one. That's what I feel. That's my opinion. I don't know. But anyways, dang, my pants. It's bad for you, brother. Still there, Pink. Who's there? Who's watching right now? Well, well, I think if, to be honest with y'all guys, if a fly would have landed on Kamala Harris's top of her head, people probably would have never noticed it because, she got the black hair and Mike Pence has the white, really shiny hair. So, yeah, maybe they wouldn't notice it. I don't know. But it seems like Kamala Harris she wasn't laughing a lot, but she seemed like she was joyful. She was very joyful during the debate. She seemed like she was very confident. And you could tell when Mike Pence was talking, when she knew that he was saying something that wasn't true. She was like, because at the debate with Joe Biden and Donald Trump, you notice that Donald Trump is talking. Donald Trump is on this side, then Mike Pence on this side, and they zoomed in really quickly as Donald Trump was talking and looking that way, looking at the camera. Joe Biden was fixing something like a wire or something like that. Someone said that he had like an earphone right in his ear and stuff that's visible or something like that. But you never know, though. You just never know. Just never know. Oh, I'm tired, Shannon. Okay, take my sleeping pills. Oh, man. Yeah, my mentor need to check with the doctor and see. Hopefully I'll get my new night medicine by Friday or something, or tomorrow. Cause I am out, you guys. I had to take some alternative sleeping pills just to go to sleep. Something else, because apparently when they gave me my medicine too late, 2 weeks late, they only put 2 weeks worth of pills in there because I think it was late. And they were supposed to give me the other 30-day prescription on the 3rd, but they didn't give it to me. So that's why I ran out of medicine. Night medicine. I gotta take this. Gotta take this sleeping pills. Just go to sleep at night. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, hopefully I can sleep. Cause sometimes these sleeping pills, they work, sometimes they don't. But if you really want to go to sleep, the best thing to do is NyQuil. You know, NyQuil would definitely help you sleep good. NyQuil would definitely help you sleep good. You know? Like, it would put you to sleep like really fast, like maybe like in 15, 30 minutes. Depending on how much you take. One time I had some NyQuil at my other apartment, and my ex-wife's friend Lauren Collins, she took some NyQuil, but she didn't took a tablespoon. She took half of the bottle. She drank half of the bottle, and she was asleep. And she was asleep until like 5 o'clock p.m. And my ex-wife was trying to wake her up and everything like that. And I would never ever, drink a lot of I would never take a lot of NyQuil like that. You know? That's dangerous. What's up, you guys? What up? What up? What up? What up? Excuse me, you guys. I'm sorry. Perfect. It's gonna be a better way. Yeah. It's gonna be a better way. What's up? You good? What's up? Shut up. Uh-huh. Okay. 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 What's up? I might get a copyright for that. Cause it's from Trick Daddy. Just singing it. Nah. That'd be crazy. YouTube give people copyright just for singing the song. Even though you're not playing the song, but you sang it. That'd be crazy. It's like, okay, but you can't sing a song on a video just like singing songs like, like back in the days on YouTube used to be very popular. Like, that was the thing. Even cover songs were the thing. So, yeah. But never know with YouTube now. Never know. They always surprise you. I think they surprise all of us though. Even the viewers. But yeah. Well, going to see what is on to watch. Is anything on by appointment only? The heck is this? Is that a Lifetime movie? That don't look like a Lifetime movie. It looks like what I'm talking about. By appointment only. Like a movie. Girls. I'm just being a goofball. I see someone took away that thumbs up. They keep playing with the thumbs up button. And that shit must be a glitch, because seriously, I could have sworn that when I was making those premiere videos, I could have sworn I had like 4 or 5 thumbs up. But when I went back to watch the replay of the premiere video, it looks like everyone thumbs it down, but that's not the case at all. So I think it gotta be a glitch, because I normally get like 5 to 10 thumbs up, even though that few people use multiple accounts to thumbs it down to make it look like 20 people thumbs it down. But nah, I don't got 20 people hate them. Prove it to me that I got 20 people hate them. Prove it to me. 20 different individuals hate them. Name it. Or even 10 individuals. It's only like slightly, like really 1 or 2. And even those people don't have like a justification to really hate me, because I'm fair to everybody. You know, like what? Because a man share his political opinions that you don't like, just because a man stutters, because a man got a disability, that's why you want to pick on them. But you don't pick on no one that doesn't have a disability that stutters. But it's kind of crazy if those people who pick on people with disabilities, if their sons or daughters were getting picked on, or their cousins or relatives were getting picked on, they would be really upset. But yet, they don't want me to get mad when they pick on me. What a hypocrites. What a hypocrites. But they never ever, they're smart people, but they never ever can prove me right. And normally when you're smart, you can prove someone that you think is not smart with. That's what they want to say, because I have a speech impediment. But that's not the case at all. Because if I wasn't really smart, I wouldn't catch on, I wouldn't caught on to who was behind that troll account. That Sydney troll account. If I was smart. And also, if I wasn't smart, I wouldn't be able to do things I did, you know, make the sales I did with my record. Royalty sales or download sales or whatever. A stupid person wouldn't be able to do that. So I must not be stupid. If I know how to do all of this stuff that people are claiming that I'm doing, then how can I be done? Explain it to me. You know, hey, what's up, sugar? Nothing much, sugar spice. Sugar spice. Yeah, you've been missing me, but you haven't been around for a couple of days to see your boo-boo, see your friend, see your guy friend. I haven't seen you in a couple of days. I thought that you was mad at me or something. I thought that you was something happened. No, because people make fun of you. People make fun of you. You know what? It doesn't matter what they think. It matters what I think. Because I like you, and you like me, and we're cool friends. So, just like people tell me, you know, it shouldn't matter what others say. It shouldn't matter what your friends think of you, what people who are around you think of you. Yeah, sweet pie, sweetie pie, sweetie pie, honey bun. I love you. I can't help myself loving no one, nobody else. Sweetie pie, honey bun. I love you. I can't help myself loving no one and nobody else. I said no one. You are a granny from the old wild west. I mean, yeah. Maybe I can talk to you on video chat, or you can just call me and on Instagram. Yeah, Granny from the streets. Yeah, I am the Granny from the streets. I'm still the Granny from the streets. I used to know, I used to know a little, but I know a lot. I'm still Granny from the streets. Maybe tomorrow. What time tomorrow? Gangsta Granny. I think you should change your username to Gangsta Granny. See what people's reaction would be like. Gangsta Granny. Gangsta. What up, cuz? What up, gangsta? Are you a wankster or are you a gangster? You are definitely a gangster. Maybe 5. Please call me because I want to talk to you. Please call Tyrone. Call him. Nah. You like Erica Badu. Yeah, change to Granny G or Granny Gangsta. I just gave you a good nickname. Granny G. Granny G is in the house. Yeah, Granny G's in the house. Yeah. Granny G's on the microphone. Bust the flow, Granny G. I was being silly. Granny G. That is certified. That is a really good name, Granny G. WAP. Pachuca. Are you the real Granny G? Send me a message, Granny G. Please let me confirm it. Let me confirm who you are. Send me a message on Instagram. Please, Mr. Jella, let my men go free now. Be like Johnny Duff in the house. The movie Cry Baby. Oh man, I like that movie. It was what, Johnny Duff and Ricky Lake and can't think of that other girl's name that played in. Really pretty girl back in the days. Really pretty girl back in the days. She probably old right now though, but back in the old days, she was like, ooh, gorgeous. Even though I was too young, but I'm a man. Yep. Yeah. Grandma wipe. Ooh. Give me that honey love. Be like R. Kelly. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bumper cry. It ain't nothing wrong with a little bumper cry. It's time to have sex. Me and you having after argument, it's just a bed. Best of both worlds with Jay-Z and R. Kelly. Yeah, boo-boo. Boo-boo gangster. Gangster. Let me ride. Gangster. Let me ride. Oh yeah, you want to talk 30? Well, I don't mind. Just keep it PG-13, boo-boo. Be like that song, that one song, that old song, Talk Dirty to Me. Dum, 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 dum. Talk dirty to me. Oh man. I got jokes tonight. Tonight is the night. Ooh, girl, you know what? We're gonna get married. Be like that song, The Jagged Edge. Let's get married. We ain't getting no younger. We must confess. Let's get married. Ah, man. I'm a trip. Trip. Yeah, I'm gonna make a song about you too. A couple of songs about you. I think you'll like it too. A couple of rap songs about you. Granny. You remind me of Flower Child, except you more of a spontaneous woman, though. You more spontaneous. You more open, an open-minded woman. Yeah, I used to have a thing for Flower Child back in the day. Yeah. There's something about older women, you know. Something that I'm attracted to. I was just shocked that you were 78 years old. Are you really 78 years old? Or are you playing with me? What is your real age? How old are you really? Because you don't look like you 78 years old in that picture at all. And that's a compliment. You know? You don't at all. You look way younger than 78 years old. Right in your Instagram post. Why did you delete your Instagram pictures, Granny? Granny got a crush on me. She wants this chocolate brown sugar. Ooh. Okay. It gets late. Okay. I will definitely do that. They know that they love you. They know that they love a cuckoo granny. They know that they love you. They wish they was with you. They want you. But they can't get none of you. Cause you got this rider guy. Well, they always used to say the older the better. Is that true, Grandma? I love you, Granny. Hey, talk to your daughter, Monica. Monica Lewinsky. Don't tell her I called her Monica Lewinsky. Nah, I haven't been drinking. I'm just being a goofball. I'm just trying to entertain y'all. So some of y'all won't be bored. Yep. I'm just playing flirtatious. Ooh. Yeah. I haven't drunk nothing but Dr. Pepper. I'm just excited to see you. Excited to see my lady friend, my cougar friend. You know what? My mom was laughing at me one time. I was joking with her about, she was asking me like what cougar means. And I was telling her, I was joking with her. And she was laughing. I had to roll it. My mom always knew that her son had a sense of humor. Always made the table laugh. Like a comedian. But get this. I think that you are awesome. You are an awesome person, Granny. You are awesome. You are awesome. You the best granny in the whole wide world. No problem, sugar plum. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You're a little flirtatious. Damn. Be looking out for those songs, those couple of songs I make about you. Kaylee. I got an album coming out October 21st, coming to a Spotify website near you, YouTube Music, iTunes, Amazon, Pandora Music, what else? That music site that Jay-Z owns. Tidal or something like that. Tidal. Facebook Music, Instagram Music, SoundCloud, everywhere. 21st, got an album coming out. It's gonna be released everywhere on the internet. My digital release. And I had to change the name because I had to change it. The name of the album is called The Best of Me. And that's what the name of the album. Because I wanted the album title to sound very catchy, you know? So I was like, why not name it something that's catchy? Yeah. I haven't made an album in a decade. Boo-boo. I've just been making singles, for a while, but the last time I made an album was a decade ago. And that was like, that was a major fail because I was rushing that album, and that was a major fail. That didn't get but just 100 and something copies. That's all. And I took it off of all the websites and all that stuff, and YouTube as well too. Yeah, and when I was in high school, I made an album. It was called Relationships, and that album was dope. But get this, somehow I had all the music on my hard drive, and somehow just deleted it all. So that album never got released. And that album was pretty good. And the only person that heard that album was my classmates, because this guy, he had studio equipment. He was able to go from a cassette tape to put it on the CD and mastering it and everything like that. So mostly everybody bought a copy of it. And but I never put it online or nothing like that. And there's a lot of songs that I had did in like years ago, like a decade ago, and I never put it on YouTube. I never put it on iTunes or any of those websites. So I had did a lot of I had did like 160 unreleased songs, pretty much, that y'all would never hear because it's all gone, bye-bye. And there was actually, they could have been hit songs. Like, Won't Stop is definitely flying on Spotify right now. People are listening to it in a smaller way, though, but it's getting played every day by one or two people. And so far, I have like on Spotify, I have like 8 subscribers. I'm trying to get to 10 subscribers. And I'm verified on Spotify too. I got a blue verified check. I mean, I'm a verified artist on Spotify, and I'm trying to get verified on iTunes too. And I'm already verified on YouTube. Been verified on YouTube for a while. It just took years and years, to get verified on Chillin with Byron. I want to get verified. I want to get a verified badge on Upinthehouserecords. So that way, when I come into chats and stuff, people, if people are impersonating you, no matter how much subscribers you have or how many views or videos you have, you can contact YouTube personally, email them, and tell them and show them people who is impersonating your channel or impersonating your username that you use, and you can get verified. You can get your account verified where you have a verified badge by your channel name. So that way, when you come in the chat, and if someone trying to impersonate you, they can't, because once you verify and you get a verified badge next to your name, they will know it's you. But if someone comes in there with an unverified account, then that means that they're trying to impersonate you, or they're trying to imitate you, which is the same thing, imitating, impersonating. You know, they're trying to, you know, they're posers, you know. They're trying to be someone that they can't be. They can't be Young Byron. They can't be Up in the House Records. They can't be, I came up with all those names, you know, all those channel names back in the days. They can't be Everyone Loves Byron. They can't be anything that I have trademarked or that I have came up with myself. They can't be that, because I own those names, those channel names. No one came up with it except for me. No one didn't even know what was Up in the House Records was. People didn't even know the story behind how I came up with the name Up in the House Records. Okay. Back then, back in like 2001 or 2, I was listening to a song, and just like an instrumental, and then I was, you know, freestyling to it, and then I kept saying like Up in the House, and then I was like, wait a minute, Up in the House Records, you know. And so I already had Up in the House Records name established years ago, even before I was officially verified on Google as Up in the House Records. So yeah, I created my brand name, and no one can never, you know, steal it, because it's trademark. You know? But my Up in the House Records TV channel is not trademarked, but the record label name is trademark. You know what I'm saying? So it's illegal, pretty much it's illegal. If someone tries to claim Up in the House Records to be theirs, then it's illegal. It's a freaking legal thing, because trademark is against the law. You know, that's just like you try to claim McDonald's bread. I'm loving it. You know, trying to claim their slogan. I'm loving it. You can get sued by McDonald's. Simple as that. You can show a McDonald's cup on your live stream and your video, but you cannot say that you own the logo, or you cannot try to make money and profit off of the logo. You know, because that would be illegal and you would get sued. So it's kind of funny how people try to come in these chats, these live chats, using a name that no one never thought of. Up in the House Records. Who thought of Up in the House Records years ago? I did. Who thought of Lil Byron? I did. You know, who thought of Young Byron? I did. Who thought of Chillin with Byron? I thought about that. Who thought of Notorious Byron. Michelle Art came up with that name, Notorious Byron. I didn't even think about it until she said something about it. She gave me some suggestions about it. And follow YouTube. That was me and my daughter's channel. And it's still up. You know, people can still look it up. Still got videos of there. And a couple of slightly viral videos, like me going to PetSmart with my daughter, looking at the fishes, and boom, shoot, that whole video slightly blew up. You know what I'm saying? And then the other video with my ex in the jacuzzi and everything like that, that blew up in a smaller way, like a couple of 1,000 views. And also I had a YouTube channel called Reactions and Commentary. And that channel, I gave it to someone else. I'm not gonna tell y'all who. It's my little secret. So if y'all ever see someone come in here with Reactions and Commentary channel, then y'all know that someone else owns it, not me. Yep. I gave it out. I gave the rights to the channel name for free because, hey, you know, I'm representing Upinthehouserecords TV. And how I came up with the channel name, adding the TV, because when I made the channel in 2011, I just said Upinthehouserecords. So I seen that I was making blogs, I was making family videos, cooking videos, I was doing, you know, Google Hangout live streams. I'm like, wait a minute. How about I add the TV into it? And I know it's long. But the name speaks for itself. So you know that it's represents something. It means something. Like, I didn't just come up with that name, Upinthehouserecords TV, by overnight. No, I just started making videos. Like, I made a video with my niece Abigail, you know, my niece-in-law and stuff like that. Abigail, and she got on her hot balloon, like this balloon, this air balloon and stuff like that. So I was filming that, and that video was in really crappy quality, because back in the days, I didn't really think about quality. I just thought about just filming and uploading it to YouTube. But nowadays, I pick quality over anything. That's why I love making videos, because live streams, they get blurry, they get choppy, they lag a lot. Because when you're making a live stream, it requires some type of internet connection. But when you're making a video doesn't require an internet connection. So when you're making a video, you can edit it and cut certain parts out or something like that, or you can make it shorter. You can trim it shorter, and with videos, they're more easy to edit than versus live streams. Live streams is impossible to edit. It's impossible when I'm walking down the street. You hear someone in the background cursing. You know what I'm saying? You can't beat that. Because it's live and it doesn't give you an option on your phone or there's no app where it can detach cuss words when you live and then it can beep it out. Because I don't got that type of device. But with the video editor softwares these days, anything is possible. You can make something small look really, really good on video. So a lot of my old videos, you can tell the difference between some of my old videos, some of my new videos. And back then I was using 480p. Now I'm using 720p and 1080p. See the big difference. See, 480p is standard definition. 720p is HD definition. 1080p is full high definition. See the big difference? And the other difference is 1080p it's like a really, really big size. It uses a lot of gigabytes. But 720p, you can record maybe like a 10-minute video or 20-minute video, be okay. But if you try to record a 30, 40-minute video on a 1080p, full definition, full high def quality, then it would take forever to upload. So just to upload full definition live streams, you got to really have a big phone. You got to have a phone that has a lot of gigabytes in it. That has at least like 36 gigabytes, 64 gigabytes. Just to do that. And 1080p live streams are really, really crystal clear. The picture, you would think that I have a really expensive phone, but I don't. And you really don't necessarily got to have a $100 phone just to make your videos in high definition or make your videos in full definition. You just got to have a better memory card, like something that's like 36 gigabytes or 64 gigabytes, something that takes a lot of storage and stuff. Because you have your internal storage and you have your external storage. Your external storage is the storage that's stored on your SD card. Your internal storage is memory that's stored on your phone. Like a lot of phones these days have 16 gigabytes. A lot of really portable, cheap Android phones, and the more expensive phones have 36 gigabytes. And 36 gigabytes is like a lot of gigabytes. 64 gigabytes is a lot of gigabytes. So you can freaking make a 1 hour premiere video. You know? And that'd be good. But it would take a long time to upload, depending on your connection. Like some Wi-Fi's, it would take like 5 hours to upload a 1 hour video. Not a 1 hour live stream, but a 1 hour video. A video that you just pre-record and stuff and upload it to YouTube and then do a premiere where the video is already recorded and people can type in the chat and everything like that. But they're not going to see you live. They're not going to, you know, and the quality of it is going to look different versus me live right now. Me live right now, the quality is not bad. It's really average type of HD quality, pretty much average. It's better than how my quality used to be 5 years ago when I used to live stream on Google Hangouts. You know, it's a lot better. You know, it's better than any quality from back in the days that I used to have. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to get more storage and try to make more full HD live streams so that way y'all can have a better quality video. You know? Because I think quality is very important. Because what people want to see is they want to see something that's clear, something that's HD, full HD. So that was like, oh, that video is crystal clear. But you do not have to get Hollywood studio equipment just to shine. You just gotta have a good video quality, good quality on your video and everything, and on your streams and stuff. Because some people know that you are not a Hollywood star, so you're not gonna have a 4K digital type of video, or you're not gonna have a video that looks like something from TV or something from like a TV show, unless you get like one of those cameras on Amazon or eBay for $1,000, and then you go live with it and you walk around and live, like people like, wow, you got a really expensive camera, but the quality would be better than anything. Like, it would be so good, people would want to watch a replay video. People like, oh God, man, that video is in good quality. It would be the best. You know, you would actually get a lot of subscribers and a lot of views and a lot of thumbs up Because I think sometimes when my video lack, I think some of those haters don't like it. They love watching, even though that they hate, but they are still my supporters. And they still give me views. But they want to see my streams to be in high quality. Something that would make them stay on the video. Like you notice that a lot of my other friends who make live streams, ooh man, their video quality is great, like great, excellent quality. And some of my friends got really crappy quality videos. Some of them, their videos are still in 480p definition, high definition, HD. You know? And some of my friends got full HD. So sometimes you will run across certain videos that don't have good quality and certain streams that don't have good quality. I remember when I first started streaming, when I moved here, which I was streaming way before that. But when I moved here, I noticed that my video, the picture was like too, it wasn't as bright. It was like too dark. You know, people couldn't see my face. So I figured it out, and now they can see my hair, see my eyes, see my face, everything. But I'm not crispy black or nothing like that. It's just that when you're brown skinned, you need light. You know? It's not like I'm yellow or anything like that. You know? That's why when I go live, I need more light on me than ever. Because I don't want people to watch my streams and they're like, what's up with your light? You know? Well, they don't got that much light on. Like, let me show you an example. If I turn off this, I won't have no light. But if I turn it back on, you see me, right? So I used to have those type of streams where I didn't have the best light at all. And sometimes I would have to go from one room to another just to get a better light and stuff like that. But some people, somehow they didn't figure it out before I did, even though I've been on YouTube for 11 years. But back in the day, you got to understand, Android phones were first invented in 2011, but they didn't come affordable until 2013, 14, 15. Which meaning when they first came out, Android phones was very expensive, especially for LTE phones. Because like when Android phones first came out, they had that 3G crap, which is third generation of wireless network, the wireless internet. but whenever they came out with 4G, then I started really seeing the difference. And then I really wanted to hop on 4G LTE because it was much faster than 4G, 3G, 2G. And now I want a taste of 5G because it's 25 times faster than 4G LTE, 4G, and 3G. They were supposed to get rid of 2G towers, but they didn't. They kept them. That's why the internet, even though that the mobile plan is a 4G LTE mobile plan, but you can only use 50 gigabytes. After that, some nights and some days, your phone starts to buffer a lot. You know, and some nights it doesn't buffer. It works fine. So the best thing to do is make sure you always have enough storage in your phone, enough gigabytes in your phone, because if you run out of gigabytes and then you go live, you know, most likely your live is not going to, it's going to be slow and it's going to buffer, it's going to, you know, do all kind of things. So with this phone, with the Samsung Prime Express, I have to keep at least 2 or 3 gigabytes in my storage, just for everything else to work, like YouTube, streaming, you know, like watching videos or live streaming or video uploads, Netflix, Philo, you know, Philo. Philo is kind of like YouTube TV, except you can get all the channels for like under $40 for a month. Every month, you get all the channels every month for under $40. You can get HBO. You can get, you know, you can get what's called what's that called? You can get all the HBO channels, and plus you can get Stars. You can get some other channels too. I think Epic or Netflix or something like that. You can get all the movie premiere type of channels that don't have commercials in it, like HBO doesn't show commercials or anything every 15 to 20 minutes between a show or between a movie or something. Like, unlike USA TV, CBS, TBC, no, TBS, ABC, NBC, Miss NBC. Channels like that are just like, you know, national type of TV type of channels. It's different. It's different from premium channels. You know, like HBO, Cinemax, Stars. You know, HBO Max. You know, stuff like that. Because HBO Max, they show a lot of shows like Black Lives Matter shows. They got like a movie that they're coming out on HBO that is about that that talks about Donald Trump, and it's like a movie about Donald Trump that they got coming out pretty soon on HBO. And I think it's on HBO Max or something like that. X Max, something like that. And it's supposed to be a really good movie too. Uh, Cinemax, I think they got a lot of other channels too as well. You know, they got Cinemax for kids. They got uh, Cinemax, Cinemax Action. They got Cinemax Comedy. You know, they got all kinds of, like they didn't used to have all these choices when it comes to premium channels. Uh, when I was growing up, but they do now, and everything like that. So yeah. I'm tired. Oh, oh man, you're right, Ramon. That's definitely a little bad. Definitely chill and relax. Yeah. Yep. BY. I'm watching a movie. Ugh. I'm tired. Oh man. I guess that sleeping medicine is really kicking in. Let me smoke, and then I'm gonna head on out if no one comes back in the chat. Yeah. 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 Um, yeah, and you don't cry. The money sitting on the cover car. Yeah, and you don't stop. Hmm. What up, you guys? So, what up? Y'all stop talking for a while. Oh man, so darn tired, you guys. Y'all can tell. Yeah, the debate, I guess it was okay. The vice presidential debate was all right. You know, I don't know what I would rate it, but it was all right though. Mm-hmm. 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 Uh, oh man. So I'm so glad that I was able to eat something tonight. And I know I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight too. Because I was able to eat dinner. Subway. Eat fresh. Well, you guys, I think I'm going to call it a day. There's nobody really wanting to hang out with you peeps. Young Byron, certified, bona fide, true player for life. That's my name. Don't wear it out now. Okay, let's see y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow. I love you.